Na 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 na. Na na ni na na. Ma. Na 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 ni na na ya. Na 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 na. Ba da da ba ba. Ba ba da ba da da. Sorry, I am like I'm like super into this like song I heard recently from a game I'm playing, and oh goodness, it's the game I've been speaking about for like a past couple for past few streams. I think I've been mentioning it in passing, basically. But yeah, no, if did I say it? Yeah, they're yeah, it's a Japanese game. It's fine. I've been playing Twisted Wonderland recently. It's a fun game. It's a fun game. Basically, it's a rhythm tap game with characters based off like the Disney villains. And genuinely, it's one of my favorite games so far. It's so fun. It's so fun and delightful. And music, peak. I love it. I love it. Gently recommend it. It's delightful. It's very delightful. The story, I did not expect it to captivate me as much as it did, honestly. Currently, my favorite, of course, me being me, is Azul. I love Azul. He's the one based off of Ursula's character. He's he's silly. He's fun. He's a scammer, and I love him for that. Anyways, I shouldn't ramble about that. Today, we are here to play the rest of the Natlan chapter. Well, I guess not the rest of them, because might have to cut stream short today because, it's election day and I'm an American, so I am compelled and it is my duty to vote. I should have done it earlier, but I've had so many things I've piled on this week that it's been driving me nuts. But I finally have a chance and opening to go vote today. So vote. Vote, vote, vote if you're American, please. Even one vote can make a difference. One vote can make a difference. It may seem insignificant. Don't believe anyone who says that it is. Every vote counts. Okay? Okay. Politicking aside. Politicking aside. We are here to play Genshin Impact. We are going to play Act 3 of the Natlan quest. That is Chapter 5? Yes. Chapter 5. No. Yes. Chapter 5, Act 3. There we go. I just combobulated myself. Vamos a ver. I need to start moving this. Okay. Yes. I finally got back into Red Dead Redemption 2 a day or two ago. Speaking of games. Hey! How is it? Oh, right. I didn't do the Catherine quest because I figured out what it was. We're gonna do that real quick. But I figured out what the Catherine quest was. It's not that bad. It's not that big of a deal. Review details. Yes, for its red hot adventure. This is what it is. If you're onward. Teleport waypoint. Wait, bonds of life can be healed by the Statue of the Seven? I was not aware. Where is Catherine? Where is Catherine? There's an ore in my blood.
You might want to get a guide if you're not familiar with the area.
Hi, Catherine. Oh, Nikita's too small. She can barely peer over the counter. She's too baby. Do you not like my dance? Do you not like my dance? Usually people applaud. Is it me? Am I the problem?
You might want to get a guide if you're not
Get a
familiar
guide.
with the area.
What? Is it me? Does no one find Nikita charming anymore? I'm gonna step all over your spices. Excuse me, sorry. I stole a weed. Agemo, mírame. Oh, thank God, you appreciate me. I love you. It's going good. Way easier to play now that I have a way to work my controller with it. Hey! Most excellent! Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild and to Natlan. So, about commissions here. Please wait a moment. Once you're registered, you'll be able to accept commissions here. Natlan is a land full of challenge and opportunity, filled with powerful foes and unexplored ruins. Be bold and confident, and you'll be able to seize these opportunities and accomplish great things. Ad Astra Abyssosque, adventurer. Forge onward to reach the stars and conquer the abyss. Thank you, Catherine! And now I can finally do this! All names are noble. Wait until 2 days later. I just unlocked the Catherine bit.
Best I don't see you over in the west.
You know what? I can kill some time. I have not unlocked so much of this. You know, we can do this. Yep, Blue Hills home planet vibes in the current location map. Aww. I thought for a second that thing over there was.
I'll
I
lead
thought
the
for a
way.
second that thing over there was a Dendroculus, and I was like, what the hell is a Dendroculus doing here? No, it's probably something from the signs of the canopy. Nari, you can fly. Vuela, mijito, vuela. Fly. Okay, where is the Pyroculus? It's up there. Hates me. This game, it hates me. You know what? I'm gonna use my secret weapon.
Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
Hi, I love you.
Brace yourself.
Auntie, I love you. I actually need to build up my bard. I need to treat him well.
Let's play.
I straight up only got him for exploration purposes, and then Xianyun came out, and I no longer needed him as much. Really, is that where it is? It's the red shiny thing over there. But then it's indicating to me that the Pyroculus is over here. Mira, see? Oh, it's probably one of those red shiny things. So, Venti, my beautiful boy. King. Monarch. Venti is indeed gender neutral. He does what he wants. Venti does what he wants. He's not concerned about gender norms. He's but a wisp. But a silly little bard. Where was I going? Oh, I was going over here. Me out here with Kazuha and Wanderer. The lucky one over here. Are you treating your Wanderer well, by the way? How is he? How is his build? How is he doing? I should probably raise up my stamina, but I am a clown, so I refuse. If Venti dies, he dies. Shao will only be mildly saddened, I hope. Oh, look! Okay, stay right there. I am coming to you. I am coming to you. I am joining you. God, if I had a Kinich, this would be so much easier. Instead, I have to make Venti climb like this. Is my stamina gonna hold? Yeah, my stamina can hold. It will not. It will not. Still working on he as well as Raiden and Neuvillette. Ooh. I hated leveling Raiden so much. It was worth it. 100% worth it, yeah, but I hated leveling her so much because of her boss drop. Adisara pudding, rainbow macaron. Macaron. How do you pronounce that actually? It's occurred to me I don't actually know how to pronounce that. Do I have any stamina dishes that get thank you? Northern smoked chicken, thank you. Is that 80? 80? Really? Yo! You're treating her a lot better than I'm treating my Raiden, for sure.
Let's play.
Look at him go. He's too small. Much too small. What weapon do you have on her? What weapon do you have on her, Raiden? I'm pretty sure I have the white tassel, I think? I am not too sure. What the hell is this thing doing here? Ah! I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry! So sorry, Monsieur Alpaca. See, perhaps just the ones with the cans. Perhaps anything but the ones with the can. Aha! See, trial and error. Have the catch on. You have the catch? Let's go! Let's go! Your dedication! This is a testament to your dedication. Oh my goodness. My hat's off to you. My hat's off to you. Most excellent, Spooky Mimikyu. Most excellent. ¿Qué es esto? Ah, it's a grapefruit. This is one day has passed in game. Look at all the potential locations for a Daneswift quest. Go, Venti, go! Yeah. Oh wait, I forgot. This responds only to Pyro. Yeah! Run, 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 run! Woo! White chestnut oak wood? Have I not? Oh, see, Luke! Get the crap out of me. I cannot challenge them to a fight. I have Venti and Venti will perish. The Swirl's reaction would be great. But I have Venti and he will perish. Actually, you know what? I should replace Venti. Now that it has occurred to me, I should replace Venti. I have an actual animal unit that I actually built.
My contraptions are calibrated.
How
we
many
may now
animal?
depart.
How many animal units have I actually built? Have Jean, me, and Xianyan. I think those are the only. I think those are the only animal units I've actually ever built. From what it looks like, I guess the most built units I have goes to like Dendro, if anything. I only have like 2 Pyro built. I have 3 Dendro. Let's see, 1, 2. You're not even that well built. A generous 2 built units, maybe 3 if you count Mona, because she's really useful for Hydro. Only like 2 Geo and I think it might be Electro actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so I guess Electro's my main element. If my 2 strongest animal ones are Xiao and Kazuha, naturally, the best boys.
Every course of action has its risks.
And I wish I had a Kazuha. I love him so much, but he has evaded me. I almost made D-Look plummet to his death. all these paraculi?
Mind the side effects.
Yo!
A bitter pill to swallow.
Where did the virgin reaction come from? Wait, hold up. I'm questioning something. Wait, where the hell am I going? Where the hell is this taking me? How far up am I gonna go? Okay, so this. Whoa, do you seeing this? Oh my god, the view. The view. I'm telling you, Natlan is one of the most beautiful regions in this entire game. I love it so much. Wait. I'm trying to look for minerals. Those things here that, never mind. That might have been what caused the pyro reaction, actually. I saw 2 orange little minerals here when we first started. When I first showed up. Concept Pyro Catalyst Rekka, because he is not letting me alone. I do like that. But his catalyst works somewhat like how Charlotte has her whole deal. No, we would like a unique game because that would be like it'd be cool if he had something to do with like a camera or something. But Shippo! What's up, Shippo? You wanna go hang on the beach? Let's go check it out then. Okay, we're derailing everything. Screw everything. Screw literally like filling out the waypoints. My son, he wants to go to the beach. Shippo! Look at my son. Look at my son. The shallow water looks great. Oh shit, that was me. That's not me. That's Paimon! This shallow water looks great. It's warm and bright. There are fishing rods set up here. Maybe this would make a good fishing spot. You think? I don't try fishing here. Maybe I'll catch myself another travel guide. No way. My mom vetoes the idea. Besides, there's only one Paimon, and you already caught her. Paimon's talking about fish fishing. It's been a while since we last ate fish you caught and cooked yourself. Plus, it's about time you gave Chippo a taste of your culinary wizardry. You're right. I need to make my son some food. It's all for poor Shippo, you know. Then why don't you get involved too, Paimon? If it's for my baby. About you do the fishing this time, Paimon. Huh? You want Paimon to do the fishing? All for poor little Shippo, right? How could you catching Paimon with her own words like that? All right then. But be warned, Paimon has no idea what she'll catch, if anything. Plus, before that, Ace Angler Paimon needs a nice, tidy environment to work her magic in. What if the line gets snagged on all that junk floating around the water? Let's tidy up the area first. All these wooden planks and wooden crates are in the way. Break them quietly, though. Don't scare the fish away. How am I supposed to break them quietly? Alright, Farina, you're up. I should probably switch out of her Archon to her Archon
Brilliant.
form. All I can think of is that let's go to the beach. Who am I? Let's go to the beach. Beach. Sticky massage. Oh, what does it be a slime here too? A what? I killed the Kaya slime with you, Luke. Yep. Biblically accurate. Hmm. Oh shoot, we could do that? Wait, hold up. Can I dismantle this one too? No? Okay. See, Luke is about to drown! Go forth, my boy. You can make it! See, Luke, you can make it! I believe in you. Don't traumatize my son. I don't need you to die. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for your cooperation. Do you think maybe... just maybe we can dismantle it? You know what? I'm gonna be... I want to fireball it! You know what?
Next
I'm gonna
time,
fireball
be
it.
sure
Gente! What level are you? Level 50? Okay. I'm gonna fireball it.
to...
It missed. I'm gonna be lower. Aha! I fireballed it!
Nice and tidy at last. Guess it's time for Paimon to get started with the fishing. Just you wait and see. Paimon's gonna catch a big one.
Sadly, the surface stays as still as a mirror. Not a ripple in sight.
Is something wrong with the water here? Fish don't seem to want to come out at all.
So close. It won't be long, trust me. Just stay cool.
You're probably right. After all, once the bites start coming, it all happens so fast. Like when you go pick up a sweet flower, but it turns out to be a wildflower.
I freaking hate that. I hate that so much.
All you gotta do is stay focused and wait and wait. You got this. You got it. Hey, stop being such a distraction. Jeez.
More Catholicism in my freaking Genshin. You know what? Okay, now I have to think about this. Where do they get the G's from? Where do they get the G's from? Is Jesus canonical in Genshin? Is Jesus the Christ canonical in Genshin? What? I mean, there is basically the equivalent of Catholicism in Mondstadt, I guess. But it's all centered around Venti. But where would they get G's from?
Huh? You got a bite! We got a bite! Time to reel it in and see what Paimon's caught. What the? It's not a fish. It's a bottle. And it's even tied to one of the wooden planks at the fishing spot. Oh, well, the fact that you always catch strange things too makes Paimon feel a little better, Nyx.
You seem to be able to catch anything. But fish.
Hey, you catch weird stuff all the time too. Anyway, seeing as Paimon already caught it, we might as well take a look at what's inside.
There are 2 pieces of paper scattered in the bottle. They seem to be messages between 2 people, one responding to the other. One person's handwriting is sloppy, and the other's script is composed. Sloppy handwriting. My dear friend, you know who in my household is being really strict. I'll leave the fishing gear with you for now. Next time we go fishing, set up a time and I'll make an excuse to sneak out. Remember, do not come to the door and ask for me. Composed handwriting. Message received. Sloppy handwriting. Tomorrow morning, the usual spot. I've already set the bait. Composed handwriting. Message received. Sloppy handwriting. My dear friend, forgive me. I'm getting a bit old and my vision's getting dim. Yesterday I even forgot the way home and I had to ask someone to ask you to come to the cold and dusk and pick me up after all. I can't let anyone in my family know about us fishing. Alas, people are so silly. Composed handwriting. So you really forgot the way, and it wasn't you who wanted to show me the giant fish you caught, right? Composed handwriting. You really forgot the way, right? The rest of the papers are soaked, completely illegible.
Could it have been these two that left a pile of stuff behind now? People who are this obsessed with fishing are pretty scary, huh?
Nope, I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say the joke. I'm not gonna say the joke. You know what? No, I will say, because I realize this probably sounds awful. I wonder, is this a jab at the people who like put the dedication and hours to getting the catch? Because honestly, I'd say they're admirable more than scary. I'd say they're admirable more than scary. But the fact that Paimon's like, damn, people who are this obsessed with fishing are like scary. Like, bruh. You know what? Now out of spite, I want to try to get the catch. I want to try to get the catch now. Out of spite for Paimon. Bro, watch him be so excited to have Dane when he's playable that he can parachute like 5 seconds after getting him because of a fight or incident. Listen, that's how you gotta pay attention to collected miscellanies. That's how you gotta pay attention to the collected miscellanies. Because that's like half the reason why I was able to master most of my characters. Usually I'm just like, heck it, we ball. And then I kill my characters in like 5 seconds of getting them. That's what happened with Farina. But yeah.
Seems like they're using this bottle to pass messages to one another. We'd better throw it back. Anyway, Paimon has a funny feeling it'll definitely be a fish next time.
Rod suddenly drops downward and starts being violently tugged. It seems like something big and heavy deep down below is taking the bait.
Finish fast! Must be one heck of a fish. Up you come, you big lump!
That's right, you big lump. Up you come. Seeing Paimon struggling, Hugh and Shippo grab hold of her. Aw, little Shippo participated too. That's so cute. The line is being pulled with such unstoppable force. Finally, with a mighty plop, the fish escapes.
That must have been a huge one. Otherwise, it would have never gone away. That's so annoying. Still swimming near the surface. Seriously? Ah. No. This is too dangerous. You'll never catch it anyway. If only we can find a way to catch that fish, Nix. Over there! Don't let it get away! Catch the fish? Okay! You know what? Rita, go! Oh crap, we're so close. Yeah, gotcha. Let's bring this fish back, shall we? I feel so sorry for those who don't have a farina. I was able to get it fast. I guess a Kaya could also work or a Risley, but you know what? I'm proud of my Farina, my glorious queen. Did Paimon tell you? If anyone could get the better of the slippery customer, it'd be Nick. Speaking of skills, if we threw out all the bait and just let the fish get so full that they turned over and float up to the surface, it's what kind of fishing, right?
Paimon, that is animal cruelty. On one hand, though, we would have a nice stuffed fish already. We could just like grill it right away. Except for the fact that the organs would still be in there. We need to properly fillet it, but still. No, that's animal cruelty. We can't do that. I was just gonna say, why don't we go blast fishing like Flea? But I'm like, that's probably animal cruelty too. No, it'd be an instantaneous death. They wouldn't suffer that much. And they'd be nice and rotisserie for us. I should have pulled out Klee. Ah, missed chance. I could have gone blast fishing with my baby. I just wanted to admire you. Just ignore the fact that I'm planning on pulling him with a chasm. Bruh. You have to pull him at Halfdan's altar. You have to pull him at Halfdan's altar. Unless, hear me out here. Unless when he comes out, it's already the Conrad chapter, and we find some place that is like significant or could be significant to Dainsleif and Halfdan. Because personally, I think that might be a better place to pull him. You know, bait him in with the nostalgia. Yep, exactly where. Yeah, no. So until we get confirmation that there might be a special place for Dainsleif and or Halfdan, the chasm and Halfdan's little altar is where we will pull the Dainsleif. Oh no. No, genuinely, I'm hoping that when Dainsleif comes out, we have the Conrad chapter and we get so much about Dainsleif. And hopefully Halfdan. I still hold that Halfdan is significant. He was named. I know it could have possibly been significant only for that quest, but I hope, damn it, I hope that Halfdan will be more significant onwards. And then what if, instead of like proper like confirmation about Halfdan and Conria, what if we get talks about Halfdan in Dainsleif's character stories? What if we had character stories about Halfdan in Dainsleif's? Or even he gets like a voice line about him. Like, bro, what if? The what ifs! And if Halfdan being Dane's second in command is canon, I will cry. Me too. I forget that that's not a canon fact. I forget that's not canon. But still. My Genshin level Achilles and Patroclus. To me. To me.
You think so too, Shippo? I can tell just from the way your eyes are twinkling. Give it a try next time. Wait a sec, it's not done yet! We have to wait for Nix to finish cooking it first!
It is a baby dinosaur, Paimon. I don't need to finish cooking. If he wants to eat, he should eat! Once the fish is gritted... I was gonna say once the fish is finished grilling. What the frick? Finished filling? Really? That's a new one. Once the fish is finished grilling, everyone sits down and eats their fill.
Even as your fish goes, it has something special. You can really tell that Paimon was the one who caught it.
Great job, Paimon. I guess that means you're in charge of fishing from here on out.
Hey, there's no such thing as a free lunch, you know, Shippo. You'll have to help out too next time. If you want to eat fish, that is.
Hey, do not. Do not.
Huh? Look who's playing dumb now.
Oh, thanks for all the fish. Aww. Okay, we derailed this for like a little side quest for my son, but you know what? It was worth it. We derailed this whole stream for a side quest for my son, but it was worth it. My son wanted to eat. He wanted to play on the sand. What kind of parent would I be if I denied him that? What the hell is this? Secret source automaton configuration device. What? What into heck? Okay, you know what? Is it here now? Wait until 2 days. I have enough time.
May I present?
I swear, if Dane's voice gets softer when you talk about Halfdan. Yes. I require it. I deeply require it. We already got canon confirmation that it does. We saw it in the freaking Chasm quest. But I am greedy. I want more of it. I want more of Dainsleif being soft. Better yet, my self-indulgence. For my self-indulgence. For my self-indulgence. I want him to be like the Gordon Ramsay meme to like every other Knight of Conria, and then with like Halfdan, Dainsleif is like the gentlest person. Where is Xianyun? Oh, there you are.
I trust you have packed ample foodstuffs.
I did. No, Farina, no time to sit.
Yeah, skyward.
Like generally, you know, like that one Gordon Ramsay meme where he's like, "You freaking donkey," and then the other one he's like, "Beautiful, precious, gorgeous." That one. I want that one. I want that dynamic for like Dane Swift with like all the other knights, him being so strict, and then Halfdan he's just like gentle, kind, patient. I want this man absolutely whipped.
What are these? What am I flying past?
Diluc, no! That took a ridiculous amount of HP. The fuck. Alright, Diluc. Use your tall man body to get this. You can do it. I believe in you. Disappointing. Alright.
Take 2.
Here we go. The sun is rising. Soon it will be the time. Soon it will be the time. Another Pyroculus. Alright, Marina, your turn. Sun is rising in the sky. As soon as it's high enough, we're gonna continue. And every other night's like, fellas, is it okay when I see they didn't have to interact? It's just that one meme where it's like, I know what you are.
How brilliant!
Hey, baby.
Oh, no! Why are they so mean to me? Are they following me? Why is the music spot going? Okay, no, we're good. Okay, I need to switch to Diluc. This will be easier. Actually, no. Sienna would probably make it easier.
Yeah! Scatter! Skyward!
Not Jenny though. I'm expecting so much of Danestuff and Halfdan potential. Respectfully, I wish to evade you. I heard an explosion. That was not directed at me, was it? I'm tired of waiting. And bro, imagine any potential model changes with playable Dane. I would love having so many model changes with playable Dane. Specifically, I want that man to have beef. At minimum, I want whatever model they put on Alhaitham. Or the one that they gave Riceley. Those are good. Those are good. For Dainsif, I think that's what he deserves. Manta's been fighting the Abyss for like 500 years. You think he wouldn't have some muscle on him? But, eh. Thank you for your hospitality. Aww. That is so cute.
Things have been looking really rough for Natlan lately. There are more and more commissions from the Adventurers Guild, and they're all related to the Abyss. Just waiting around won't do us any good. Let's go and see if there's anything we can do to help.
Dane honestly gives Gallagher and Risley body type vibes. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. For even more self-indulgence on my part, I think he deserves a body, the facial hair like Gallagher
Thank
too.
you so much. The Adventurers Guild has been overwhelmed these days.
No worries at all. We've always valued the strength of adventurers. Given the current situation, it's vital that we all work together. Since we're facing the same enemies, I'll send you the intel we've collected on the Abyss so far. Then we can take a look at how to coordinate our efforts.
All right. Thank you so much.
Hi, Catherine. It's us. Got any new commissions?
Ah, you two have come just in time. I've got some good news. The Pyro Archon has finished assembling her forces and stationed them all across Natlan. Given how the Abyss has ramped up its activities lately, we can no longer afford to act only after receiving news of an invasion. So the Pyro Archon suggested that the Scions of the Canopy and the Adventurers Guild focus on collecting and disseminating intel. That way, we can stay informed of everything that's happening across the land. Once we receive word of enemy activity, we can notify the nearest camp and the stationed forces can take immediate action.
That'll lead to a faster response time.
Yes, precisely. This should also allow us to focus on gathering information rather than running around and trying to tackle everything at once. So please also take a chance to relax, you two. You've been working hard these days, and this will be a good opportunity for some well-deserved rest.
Aww.
So that's the plan. Whew, we can finally stop and take a break.
But the threat of the Abyss is far from over. And the lesser we take, the less we'll earn, so...
Keeping Natlan safe and sound is our priority now. The more it can wait.
The movements of the Abyss are always unpredictable. There have also been times when it suddenly became more active in the past. The people here generally see it as something like an acute natural disaster.
Okay, I'm gonna take a pause real quick. This always confuses me. So, like, acute. I've always heard it in the terms of, like, acute angles, you know, like the smallest angle objectively of a triangle. Why is it that sometimes acute can mean like small and like in that sense, but then other times it can mean something like highly refined or extreme? Why? Why does English do this? I don't like it. I don't like it. It's like what was that one other word? I think bemused. I think bemused. I don't know. It's like the same word that means contradicting things, and I hate it so much. I hate it. Anywho, that's my griping. I really wish we got visible curse progression for each Dane quest. I also wish that, especially for like quests like at the level of like the chasm or the most recent one, the bedtime story one. Those in particular, I would have expected to like see some curse progression from Daneslip. Because man really goes through in those quests particular. In particular, he goes through it a lot. Especially bedtime story. Like those two, like specifically bedtime story and the chasm one, those two in particular, I would have expected to see more of a change from Daneslip. But I don't know. We'll see. Perhaps they're cooking something for any model changes.
Once the disaster is over, everyone will return to their normal lives. We just all hope that day will be sooner rather than later.
Oh, right. Most people have no idea just how bad the situation has gotten in the Night Kingdom.
Well, I also hope the day of peace will come soon. Huh? Is that Nyx and Paimon? Hello, hello!
Oh, hey, Kachina! Are you feeling better now?
Yep. Now really isn't the time to stay home and recover anyway. I wanted to do something to help. I heard that the Pyro Archon is gathering warriors to be stationed in the more remote areas, so I came here to sign up. Impressive, Kachina. But don't push yourself too hard, okay? I'll do my best. Make sure to stay out of your way. The last thing I want is to add to your work. Oh, by the way, Shilonen told me that she ordered to forge you an ancient name. She said that she's all set. We can head over whenever we're ready.
Wow! So we'll finally get to meet Shilonen, the legendary forger of ancient names! Paimon still can't believe anyone could forge those things.
Shilonen is a true master. Not only can she forge ancient names, but also all sorts of fun and new things. She's always got a pile of commissions on her plate, so you usually have to wait a long time before she finishes something. In this case, though, she's completely cleared her schedule just to work with you. She wants to give you your name her full attention. Well, we should meet properly and thank her. Well, I already signed up as a warrior, so all I can do for now is wait for my assignment. If it's okay, maybe we can go see Shilonen together. She wouldn't turn me away, right? I mean, I hope she wouldn't.
Hey, have some confidence in yourself, Kachina. After all, you're already a victor of the Night Warden Wars.
Right. Everyone is so proud of you. You're the future of your tribe. Ah! On second thought, then maybe I'll just find a hole in the ground to jump into and hide for a while. So a lot of characters in the Natlan quest are going to be unvoiced too, huh? I remember seeing that on Twitter that someone mentioned that Kachina's actress had a bit of an issue, and maybe that's why she couldn't voice this quest, but maybe they'll patch it in the next update. Insing and Shilonen. Yes, Forge Masters. Forge Masters. Especially knowing leyline disturbances cause Dane terrible pain. Right. I still want to know just how tied that is to his title as Bowkeeper. Like, how tied to Irminsul is he? Can I see Pakal? I want to see Pakal. I want to see my mans. What is up here? Oh, cutscene. Shilonen! I brought the person who needs an ancient name. She's super amazing, and I've already learned tons of stuff from her. I can vouch she's really worth a hero's name.
Ah, yes, so I've heard. So young, and yet you've already got quite the reputation.
Yeah, sure, well, I can tell you I'm not that young.
Wait, are you Outlanders?
Yeah, no, I'm a 500-year-old Outlander. At the very least, we know that Traveler is like 500 plus years old. I still find it funny that a running gag is that we can't get alcohol because we look so young.
Yep, we're travelers who just arrived in Natlan not too long ago.
No, I mean, I was aware that you're travelers. It's just no one told me that you're Outlanders.
Are they not synonymous? Huh? You're always saying that the Power Archon didn't... You're saying the Power Archon didn't even tell you?
No, the only thing she said is that a new hero had pledged herself to the plan, but we need to forge an ancient name to ensure she'd be able to return safe and sound. And she did mention that it would be quite difficult to forge an ancient name for them, but at the time, I thought she was just commenting on my skills. But I seem to understand where the true difficulty lies now.
Are you upset?
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I'm used to it, really. I just need a moment to process things.
I already love her. You should come back, please. Please. I want my wife back in the narrative. I need him to come back. Speaking of wife, can you imagine if we're like get her
during an event or storyline, we get like one of those dead wife flashbacks. You know what I'm talking about? Like in action movies, the hero will have like a flashback to like his wife smiling and being happy and then being together and all that stuff. It's just like flashbacks of Yinxing with his little arrogant ass smirk. I would actually laugh. I would actually laugh.
The Pyro Archon's requests are always difficult to fulfill, and we used to argue a lot. Honestly, it's probably for the better that she didn't bring this up at the time.
Hey yo, are they exes?
Anyway, I can't argue with her if she isn't here, and it'd be pointless to take my anger out on someone else.
Hey yo, are they exes? Oh my god. Is this the nation's Yuri? Oh my god. I love it. Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Bruh, please let that happen. It'd be great. Yes, yes. Manifesting Yingxing getting dead wife flashbacks. Let's go. We want the dead wife flashbacks featuring Yingxing. We need it. Be it whether Don Hung unlocking memories from Don Feng or Jinyuan reflecting on the past, because I will still never get over the fact that Jinyuan does not like Blady and refuses to look or like properly address him. I will never get over that. It's like he's trying to preserve what memory he has left of his dear friend. And he doesn't want to like be marred by what he has become. Honestly. There's so much you can go off on that alone. But yeah, no. It's probably gonna be from Don Hung unlocking some Don Feng memories, honestly. Knowing how it is, it's probably gonna be that. Still, you know what? Focusing on this again. Yeah, let's go! Let's see, what is it? What was it for the nations from across the nations? Obviously, it was like Mondstadt, it was Jean Lisa. Lihue, it was Baeguang. Inazuma, we already know was Amiko. Without a doubt. Did we have any of that in Sumeru? It was probably Dia Candace? Or was it Dia Dunyarzad? Nah, Dia has two hands. Fontaine, Navi, and Clorand. Obviously. And then, now we have this in Natlan. Oh my god! Mawika and Shilonen. Oh my goodness, I love it.
But, just because I understand her rationale doesn't make me any less upset. After all, she must have known that forging an ancient name for an Outlander is an impossible task.
It's impossible?
As you probably know, an ancient name is a symbol of a hero's sparing glory, which grows even richer and heavier as generations of successors inherit it. We forge ancient names by engraving the heroic deeds of an individual who will become the first hero of that particular name.
Well, I've got plenty of deeds under my belt. Yeah, I saw countless feats recorded in their adventure handbook. I felt like they could do anything.
But they were all performed outside of Natlan, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Then those deeds haven't been recorded by the Night Kingdom. To take it one step further, even if you had performed heroic deeds in Natlan, as an Outlander, your actions still wouldn't have been recorded by our lands. Only memories and experiences that have been acknowledged by the Wyab can be used as a basis for an ancient name.
Well, luckily for you, I have been recognized by a Wyab. I went to the Night Kingdom for it. I mean, I went for Kachina, but then I healed the Wyab, so...
Even the greatest of craftsmen cannot create something out of thin air, you know. That's just how it is.
Seems the Wyab don't want just anyone to get a name, huh?
Mawika, of all people, should know better than anyone, yet she's still entrusted the task of forging the ancient name to me.
Please, Conrad, give us MLM and Willow solidarity. We already have Jaden Halfdan. Please. 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 I know the Conrad Yuri would go so hard. They have the night theme and everything. They have the night theme and everything. Like, there's nothing more like this. Like romance, queer romance between knights, or even a knight and they're protected, it goes so hard. It goes so hard. It's like crack cocaine to me. The royal and knight dynamic, chef's kiss perfection. I would honestly love that for Conry. If we had like reference to like a noblewoman and her knight, or between two knights that are sworn together, that have sworn to watch each other's back for all time, it would be crack cocaine to me. But we already got that with Half Dead and Dates. Look, we saw their handshake. We have to have some variation. We have to have some variation for the ladies. I say it should be like a noblewoman and her knight, kind of like Dia and Dunyarzad. Kind of like Dia and Dunyarzad. I think that would be nice. Or better yet, like two engineers or scientists or whatever the hell. If it's Rhine-daughter, if it's involved Rhine-daughter, I will be so happy. I'll be so happy because then I can make Albedo's gay mom jokes. I can make Albedo's two gay moms jokes. I think that'd be great. That's what that'd be so great to me, honestly. That would be the ideal Conrad Yuri, honestly. Albedo's two moms. I would love that. I would love that. I need it.
Oh, Paimon gets it. Nobody's happy being asked to do the impossible.
I mean, we've already done so many impossible things. Why do I feel like this has happened before? I think the last time Shilonen just ended up running dozens of laps around the hills nearby.
Ugh, don't remind me. Let's just focus on how we can pull this off. How to achieve the impossible.
You mean you're already willing to accept the task?
Well, what else can I do? What's happened is already done, and it's not like I can outright defy the order of my Archon.
Your Archon? You could have just said the Pyro Archon. You could have just said the Pyro Archon. If I had a nickel for every time a tall, pretty lady with animal ears and a tail called the Archon of their entire nation their Archon possessive, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's cute that it happened twice. I'm liking this. I'm liking this.
If she gave me this order, then she believes the ancient name is an indispensable part of her plan, and that I'll be able to find a way to make it happen. In other words, the order is an affirmation of my abilities.
I get Boo Hill Saw's 2 dads. Gray may have been confirmed female, but I can we ball? Really? Really? Was it a pronoun one, or was it like actually outright mentioned? Because if it's a pronoun thing, I say headcanon he, she pronouns gray. Gender fluid gray.
Oh, not only has she accepted the task, but now she's looking for silver linings?
Maybe that's just how much she and the Archon trust each other. Oh boy, do they, huh? Oh boy, do they. Yeah, let's see if we can find some special way to pull this off. If we really can't make it work, I'm sure we can still go back and talk to the Pyro Archon. Right?
The key is getting the Wyab to somehow acknowledge the traveler's existence and record her heroic deeds.
We heard the voice of a Wyab when we were in the Night Kingdom before. We even had a whole conversation with her. If we can talk to her again, maybe we can figure something out together.
Well, every tribe has their own Wyab. How do we know if the one you met is indeed the best one for us to talk to? Plus, considering the unprecedented nature of this situation, I have a feeling that the acknowledgement of one Wyab alone would probably not be enough.
Would we need to gain the acknowledgement of all 6 Wyab?
I don't know. That requires a level of knowledge that I do not possess. We need to find a consultant who's an expert on all things Night Kingdom and Wyab. The first person who comes to mind is Lali at the Masters of the Nightwind, the one we call Granny Eats Talit.
Oh, we've heard that name before. We used her Spirit Speaker Stone to find Kachina's ancient name.
Then we broke it, which is not really looking good for our chances of convincing her to do anything for us.
A person who can make something like that must be pretty impressive. I'm unsure she'd be able to help.
Still, she's older now and quite eccentric. It's hard to even book a meeting with her, given that she's constantly holed up in a room and doesn't like to be disturbed.
Oh my god, she's like me. She's like me for real. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was through a Dream Peak call and Gray was described as having a gentle female voice. Ah, okay.
I've heard that to get her help, you have to be extremely patient with her and know how to keep her spirit up.
She really liked me for real, the fuck? Huh?
I hate to break it to you, but...
She probably won't be very happy with us.
Huh. Why is that? I mean, didn't she already help you before? And you even managed to save Kachina.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, at the cost of her spirit speaker stone being split into two.
My god, the music just stopped.
Great going, Moeka. We're already off to a rocky start here. In that case, I guess your only option is to try to emphasize that this is an important order from the Pyro Archon. Hopefully, Seat Lolly would still want to show respect to the Archon. I'll also write you a letter on your behalf. If you can find someone to deliver it and mention some good things about you, then that should help too.
Oh, let's ask Kinich to deliver the letter. He understands the whole situation, and it's already a familiar face to her.
I'm unsure hopes a Hal won't interrupt when he's talking, though.
All right, Kanich is a seasoned negotiator. I trust that he'll know the best things to say.
Great. I'll go contact him right now.
Please just give me a moment to write the letter, and we can meet up near the Statue of the Seven later.
Sounds good. We'll take a stroll in the meantime.
Going for a walk. Going for a walk. Go meet up with Kinich at the agreed location. Where's Pakal? Where is Pakal? Where's Tio Pakal? Showbagger's reputation's been unlocked? Pero quiero ver a Tio Pakal. Where is Uncle Pakal? Oh my god. Work it, mother! Let's go! Serve! Slay! Okay, where is this totem? Pakal! Tio Pakal!
Careful not
Oh
to
my
confuse
goodness.
attitude with appetite.
Oh my god. Uncle Pakal, he has shown up. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Does that go to like the totem? Oh, I see. It's over here. Sweet.
Do not fear failure or death. They are but an omen of coming glory.
I have a reputation with the Children of Echoes.
Thank you for your help. You go undefeated even in the nation of conflict. No! So we have individual reputation rewards for each nation, for each tribe. It's not as a nation, it's not as Natlan as a whole, rather for each respective tribe.
Ay, wey. Suelta para allá.
Skyward!
I need to find Kinich. Need to find my güero. Mi güero. ¿Dónde está mi güerito? ¿Dónde está? Kinich makes his way over just in time.
We meet again. Kachina told me everything. I'll deliver the message to the Masters of the Night Wind and convince Lali to give you a chance. I'll also take this chance to explain what happened to the Spirit Speaker Stone and offer her an apology in person.
Yeah, I'm sorry to put this on you, Kanich. It's just that you're probably the only person who knows how to deal with her.
It's alright. We're all working for the sake of the Pyro Archon's plan, after all. Everyone here understands how dire this situation has become.
Oh, wait, so Kachina and the Traveler also know about the plan?
Because we all saw a hero of the past rematerialize right before our very eyes. And then Mualani said that a ton of knowledge and memories flooded to her brain. Power Archon explained everything when we came back from the Night Kingdom, including the reason behind the appearance of the hero, as well as the current state of the Night Kingdom.
Right. She mentioned there are 6 heroes and that Shilonen is one of 4 that have already been acknowledged.
Oh, well, then I suppose there's no need to keep any secrets between us. Having companions walk by your side is perhaps the best solace when facing such a bleak reality.
I have another piece of intel to share. We pretty much identified the person who rescued the captain in the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. His name is Auroran, and he hails from the Masters of the Night Wind. However, he spent most of his life living out in the wilderness by himself, away from the rest of the tribe. That's why his disappearance went unnoticed. By the time Lali finally realized he was gone, no one heard from him for quite a while.
Lali knows him too?
That's right. Auroran was an orphan raised by the chief of the Masters of the Night Wind, and many other kind-hearted people in his tribe. Still, he's had something of an odd reputation all his life.
Odd, huh?
Given how the Masters of the Night Wind love to babble about dreams and revelations, they're already a pretty strange bunch to most. I've never met Auroran, but if they consider him the odd one, he's got to be pretty far out there.
That's right. So in that sense, Auroran and Lali actually have quite a bit in common, which is why they get along pretty well.
Huh. Makes sense. But Paimon wonders how Lali could be the first one to notice Auroran's disappearance if she spends the whole day in her room.
As of now, we still haven't been able to confirm whether Auroran joined the Fatui voluntarily, or if he was coerced. Lali's probably eager to prove that Auroran hasn't betrayed his people. I plan to use this as leverage when I go talk with her.
Huh, so if I'm following, you mean we'll help her investigate Auroran and the captain's whereabouts?
Yes. If you're all on board with the idea, then it becomes a mutually beneficial collaboration, rather than just a one-sided request. Even though I don't think Lali's the kind of person to turn down an order from the Pyro Archon, working together with us will help her focus and not get distracted by the whole Auroran situation. That's a great idea. This way we can get 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah. Plus, we kinda owe her one anyway to make up for breaking the Spirit Speaker's down.
This is a pretty well thought out plan, as expected of Molly Poke Kanich. Then, yeah, I'll leave my letter to you. Let's hope Lali can meet at the stadium in 2 days.
Sure. I'll head out right away. My son.
Take care out there, Kanich. I'll be heading back now as well. There are still a few things I need to pack.
Okay, then let's part ways for now. I'll see you in a couple of days.
Wait until the morning of the day after tomorrow.
So much sitting around and waiting. I feel restless.
Some kind of first mentions of Auroran. It's interesting.
He sounds like my kind of person.
Like, I already like Lali. I already know I would vibe with her. I mean, probably wouldn't would I say this? It's not a vibe as in we would be besties or anything, but I'm pretty sure we can just like parallel play. We could exist in the same location and be peaceful.
Oh, it's time to meet up with Shilonen. Let's ask her how things have been going.
Wait, she made popcorn? She made the popped corn? Ugh. Shilonen. Shilonen.
Hey, Shilonen, how's everything going?
Oh, hi, Traveler and Paimon. I have bad news. Seat Lolly did not reply to our request, although I suppose I'm not too surprised.
Fair.
Huh? You mean she didn't even bother to give Kenichi a response? Guess she really does have quite the ego then.
Paimon, I wouldn't say it's an ego, more like she's still peeved that we broke her little dome thing.
Yeah, well, she can be also quite eccentric, though she's one of the most gifted people around. Even the Masters of the Night Wind often struggle to work with her. My guess is that she probably has other reasons for not deigning us with a response.
Absolutely fair, probably.
But let's go to the stadium and see if we can meet her there. If we do get a chance to talk to her in person, we can still try to work something out.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Let's go!
Alright, go to the agreed location and wait for Citlali. I'm intrigued by Citlali. You arrive at the Stadium of Sacred Flame. As expected, Citlali's not there.
Paimon doesn't see anybody. Seems she's just not gonna show up, huh?
Well, we tried to be as considerate as we could, but she's under no obligation to help.
Yeah, no, fair. Fair.
That might be true, but this is still a request from the Pyro Archon, right? Shouldn't a subject always answer the call of their Archon?
A subject? Well, if you ask me, I'd say we're all more like friends with the Archon. Yes, Mawika is our leader, but that doesn't mean there's any kind of tall barrier between us and her. The only thing is that she often has very high expectations of us.
So she is not in fact a friend, but an older sibling. Got it. She's the older sibling of the friend group. The one who always believes in your potential. And you're like, oh god, I can't disappoint them. Meanwhile, Auroron is like 100% my type. Is he now? I can tell.
Huh. So even though she's super powerful, it sounds like she's actually pretty down to earth and easy to get along with.
Well, I guess you could say that.
Unlike that old hag Granny Eatstily, right? Does she think she can ignore us just because she's famous? You all talk about her like she's some kind of huge deal, but she didn't even bother to reply to our letter! Seriously, if she didn't want to come, she could at least let us know! If that's what aging does to you, Paimon never wants to get old.
Oh, really? So, that's how you see me?
Yo.
Huh? Who's there? Who's talking next to Paimon?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a disgruntled old hag, right? Come on, relax. I'm sure my bark's worse than my bite.
Huh? Citlali.
Huh?
Wait, you're Citlali? You're Granny
Yes, Granny Eatsley. But emphasis on Eatsley, not Granny.
Her design is so pretty, but I'm being thrown off by the granny title. And the fact that they're mentioned that she's older. Why is she so young? Why is she so young? Do you know how cool it would have been if we had an abuelita type character? Do you know what we could have had if she had like been looked older? She would have been beautiful. I mean, we've seen it in Wuthering Waves. There is so many ways how to make an older woman look so beautiful. You know what? No, period. Just in general, older women are just beautiful. What is this obsession with keeping older characters looking so young? I get it that there's people with baby face, like me. I'm one of them. I have such baby face, people still think I'm like 19. But still, where are her age lines? Where is her beauty? It's like Ayato. They mention that he has like eye wrinkles. And where are they? Where are they? ¿Dónde están? Why can't Citlali have eye wrinkles? I want her to have face lines. I want her to have crow's feet. He needs to be beautiful. I mean, she's precious and cute as she is, but I would love her to be beautiful, breathtaking. This isn't Hollywood. We need them to show their age. That is my one complaint I had about Xianyun. It's like, why? Why must she look so young? She is ancient. She must show it.
Ah, you must know this trope from light novels, surely. They use it all the time. The young man who's actually the oldest person in the room. The girl next door who turns out to be a seasoned veteran. The wise sage who looks like a little kid.
Yes, and I don't like this trope whatsoever. I do not. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. Mid-30s boot hill. Preach. 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 That's like so god tier. That is god tier. I wish he also had like visible scars on his face. I wish they had visible scars on his face. H lines, scars, maybe little facial hair. Like Gallagher is beautiful. Gallagher is beautiful, and that's like it's scratching the surface of what Hoyo can do in showing their characters' ages. It's just scratching the surface of it. Can you imagine if characters like Risley were actually able to show their age? Like, the only thing you can indicate that Risley is like in his 30s or something, as he should be, is like the gray in his hair. I personally think he should have like H lines and facial hair. Risley with facial hair would be so freaking god tier. I've seen so many fan arts about it, and it's amazing. I've seen fan arts that actually show like Xianyun with like age lines and stuff, even while still looking flawless and poised as she does in the game. But yes, we need these characters to start showing their age lines. I am still aching to see more Ayato art where like the wrinkles that she already mentioned are actually showing. Like, please. Dainsliff too likely. Yes. Oh my god. There is no way in heck that Dainsliff is like in his early 20s. Even if he has been frozen to time, I would like to think that Dainsliff is like in his, at the very least, late 20s. At the very least, late 20s. If anything. That's to me, that's what Dainsliff is. Like, I do like the idea of him being like a prodigy, like Luke being able to be promoted to knighthood at a very young age. But at the same time, Dainsliff has so much potential and the beauty that he could hold if he was like in his 30s. Early mid-30s, maybe. Same with Kaveh. Kaveh, oh my god. People who make Kaveh to be like early 20s, mid-20s, no, that is an old man. He would complain of back pain. That dude would complain of back pain in his joints every 2 seconds. I mean, I'm no one to complain. I complain of back pain in my joints as is. And I'm in my mid-20s, so. One word, Zhongli. Zhongli! Yes! Oh my god! He is another character that needs to show his age lines. Yes, Spooky Mimikyu. Yes! Yes, you get it! You get it! Oh my goodness! Ah, there's so many characters that would be so that their character design is even if it's beautiful as is. I found another one. Novelette. Novelette. I want Novelette to have age lines too. I know he's a dragon and he'd be beautiful and ethereal, but I think he'd look beautiful. That's just for me, my self-indulgence. Heckin' GOP paw? Exactly. That is GOP paw. Yes. Like, I want that man to have wrinkles. I want him to have wrinkles and gray streaks. Like, he is masquerading as a human. I would love him to have some gray streaks in his hair. It would be glorious. It would be glorious. But yeah, no. The potential, the untapped potential that so many of these characters in Genshin and Honkai Star Rail have, if only they'd show their age lines. If only they'd show their age lines. Like, Honkai Star Rail is a bit better about it than Genshin, I'll say that much. But to me, the game that is, like, currently the best at it is Wuthering Waves. You can see the age lines on so many characters, both playable and NPCs. Especially NPCs. I'm still waiting for like those good old, salty codgers to be playable. I guess we have Yuanwu. I believe. Yeah, we have Yuanwu who kind of shows his age, but still, there's always room for more. Mid-late 30s Rekka is a vibe. He may be mimetic entity memo keeper, but still, yes. Yes, he is giving eccentric theater professor, honestly. He is giving eccentric theater professor. Or like seasoned veteran. Or seasoned like Hollywood veteran. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, no. I love fanarts I've seen of him with like eye bags, like a little eye wrinkles, and like his hair all mussed up. Yes, I love it. Yes, exactly. We have veered so much off course. I went on a rant because I'm still reeling over the fact that she's a granny. No, but seriously, we were robbed. We were robbed. I need to find fan arts where she has visible wrinkles. I want her to be Abuelita Citlali. I need her to be Abuelita Citlali.
Oh, wipe that look off your face. You've seriously never seen an older lady that doesn't look her age? Okay, well, don't go thinking it's a trick either. See? I'm barely wearing any makeup.
I like how we're so shaken by this when we've already met Xianyun.
Did I forget to mention? She's called Granny, but she's actually pretty young.
And you were complaining about the Pyro Archon leaving things out?
It was an honest mistake. I guess we've just gotten used to it.
I'm sorry. So, how old are you actually?
Paimon, you do not ask a woman her age.
What? How dare you? Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady her age?
Exactly. Apologize to Abuelita.
Paimon really didn't mean to offend you. It's just that your case seems really unique.
Paimon, you are literally an immortal being.
Oh, Paimon just wanted to apologize, but now she's putting more and more of her foot in her mouth. Really, Paimon just got a little mad since we thought, well, you were gonna leave us out to dry.
She is giving the vibes of Faruzan. Faruzan! That is another person who needs to show her age. Like, I get she was frozen in the ruins for a time, but still. I would have liked it if she actually was like looked like the senior that she is. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I would have loved it. I would have loved it. She's definitely got to be older than Kaveh. She's definitely got to be older than Kaveh. If Kaveh is one of those characters where I'm like, he's got to be like early 30s, at the very least late 20s. Baruzan's got to be around that age or like older. To me.
It was my idea to invite you here, Seat Lolly. So if you're upset, you can just take it out on me.
All right. I was only joking. I didn't mean to chastise anyone. There's really no need to take all this so seriously. If anything, I'm gonna feel awkward if we keep this going. I received Kenichi's letter and was planning to attend this meeting. Since I had already decided to come, I figured there was no need to draft a reply that simply said, "Understood." Besides, just showing up is the most important part. No?
I mean, you could have just told him to say, okay. You could have just told him to say, okay, just so we know.
But, of course. It's also natural for people to get held up by one thing or another as they're trying to leave the house. It certainly was a bit awkward to see that everyone else had arrived before me. At first, I was thinking of quietly sneaking over, but since you were already here waiting for me, I started to think about how I should phrase my apology, only to hear you all talking smack about me. Anyway, that's the whole story. Honestly, it's not like I owed you an explanation anyway.
So...
What's with that expression? Was she feeling embarrassed just now?
She waiting for us to carry on the conversation? Everything she's saying sounds like a joke, but I'm not sure if I should laugh. Maybe it's so rude to laugh, or even more rude to not laugh. I have not been caught in this situation since Novelette's first meeting with us.
When the Masters of the Night Wind say they struggle dealing with her, I wonder if the feeling is mutual. She seems to be pretty awkward herself. Everything she does and says seems a little forced.
I feel this on a spiritual level. Me too, Citlali. Me too.
Anyway, Shilonen, I heard that you require my help in crafting an ancient name.
Correct. The situation isn't like anything we've handled before. Let me explain.
Explains the power of
I see. So Mawika has asked you to forge an ancient name for an Outlander. Well, that would be a first.
I can guess you, Lindsay BH, there's no way that man is like in his 20s. For real. For real. He actually even has like a bit of age lines on his face, if I remember correctly. That man is giving like mid-30s. Mid-30s. The day he died, definitely mid-30s.
And you've also heard all about Auroron. I must say, he's always been a good kid. I can't see him joining the Fatui of his own volition. He must have been coerced somehow.
Aww. Aww. It's her nieto. It's her little grandson. That's her little grandson. We'll know once we find him.
Yeah, that's what we came here to ask you. We'll help bring Auroron back if you help us solve the problems of forging the ancient name. What do you think?
I suppose I'll just call you Traveler for now. Traveler, come here. Let me take a good look at you.
Is she gonna pinch my face like the grannies do? Is she gonna pinch my face? Oh, it's a handshake. I'm disappointed.
Wealth leads to unending conflicts between people. Yet you alone transcend the value of gold. Baleful thunder and wrathful waves bring terror to mortal hearts. Yet again and again, you've braved them to find new worlds.
Is that our prophecy? Is that our... What? Wealth leads to unending conflicts between people, yet you alone transcend the value of gold. Baleful thunder and wrathful waves bring terror to mortal hearts. Yet again and again you brave them to find new worlds.
You sound so badass. You sound so badass.
A weary yet free soul. Even the most verdant leaf in the forest will pray for your happiness and safe passage.
I sure hope it would. I am very close to the heat after all. I sure hope it would. Excuse me? What was all that supposed to mean?
Those are all the things that I could see in you. You've experienced far more than even most mortals could dream of. You possess the heart of a sincere hero, along with the conviction to lift a torch above your head and walk headlong into the night.
Oh, thank you.
Huh? Don't move. There's something here.
Huh? What thing? Don't scare Paimon. Is the traveler gonna be okay?
Ah, shoo! That should do it. You've just returned from the Night Kingdom, so some fragments of souls were still stuck to your body. No need to worry. I've just cleared out the last of them.
Huh? Wait! What do you mean souls are stuck to my body? Was that Malco then? Was that Malco? Did Malco stay with us? No, he was probably destroyed by the Abyss. No, it could have been Malco. Why didn't you check what soul was on us? Could have been our friend.
Isn't that kinda like having part of a ghost come back with you?
She is so done with Paimon shit.
It's nothing as serious as that. If left unattended, the most it could do is stir up some chaos in your mind, and generally worsen your mood.
Oh, well, that's just fine. That's just fine. We've been dealt with worse. We just dealt with worse.
Well, in that case, better to get rid of them.
Thank you.
It was nothing. Shilonen, let's follow your proposal. Once you've brought Auroron back, I'll take you to see the Lord of the Night.
The Lord of the Night? But don't we need to talk to the Wyab of the tribes?
Something this important is beyond their jurisdiction. Only the Lord of the Night can decide whether we can grant an ancient name to one who does not hail from our lands. The Lord of the Night is an ancient entity that rules over the entire Night Kingdom, constantly borrowing the power of the sacred flame to combat
Oh, so you're basically saying it's even more powerful than the Wyab of the tribes. Well, that sort of makes sense, being the lord of the entire Night Kingdom and all.
Not exactly. It's not so much that one's more powerful than the other. But never mind. That's not important. It would take too much time to explain. Just listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The Lord of the Night is currently in a deep slumber, and we can only communicate with its consciousness while in a trance. In other words, in a dream.
So, what I'm hearing is we should do a repeat of Sumeru and get high off our ass to communicate with the Night Lord.
But I will need to prepare a few more things if we are to hold a ceremony to achieve the state of the trance. I'll make a list. Can any of you get everything for me?
I will do tests. I will do tests, Granny.
I can go. It'll probably be a long list, so better leave it to someone who knows all the local vendors.
Sounds good. Then we'll go with St. Lolly to track down Auroron.
They're going to find her grandson. Let's go!
Phew, the Fatui are nothing to scoff at, so please, be careful during your investigation. If you need any help, just come find me.
Oh, please. I eat Fatui for breakfast. What can they do?
Yep, we'll be sure to play it safe.
All right, now it's time for us to catch that brat and bring him back.
Yep, no, she's a Latina granny, alright. She's a Latina granny, alright. I already love her. I do wish that she looked older. But I already love her. She's like me for real. She sounds like me when I'm trying to hunt down my siblings.
Oh, I'm sorry I made you wait earlier. It was actually because I decided to swing by Auroron's place to look for clues. He has always lived alone. And I found a broken jar in his house. There was also something off about his phlogiston aphids, which I assume is because their keeper has been gone for quite some time. And interestingly enough, I saw some slash marks in the house that did not match any of our local weapons. My guess is they were left by Snezhnayan arms.
Oh, sounds like the Fatui broke into his house and took him hostage.
But why would they kidnap a kid who just spends his days living in the country and raising aphids? He's only in his 20s. What would they want with him?
I think this is like the closest confirmation we ever get to like an actual character's age.
That's not to say that I believe he's totally innocent, of course. Since he's the only one who was kidnapped out of everyone in Natlan, he must have done something to attract their attention.
Once again, yes, I can definitely see this is a Latina granny. Yep. Yep.
In any case, we'll get to the bottom of this once we manage to get him back here. I'm truly sorry to put you two through all this trouble with me.
No, it's
But-
no problem.
Please help me get him back.
Of course. Of course.
You can count on us!
All right, then let's start by heading to where Auroron was seen last.
Okay. Once the smoke drifts, we will now find Auroron. I have not unlocked that waypoint. Pero bueno pues, we will get that on the way. It's the angel thing! Oh my god!
Scatter! Skyward!
I have no business with you! Leave me alone! Cabrón, pinches man, se puede. I do not need to turn into a historian when I have Yanyan.
This is the spot. An eyewitness claimed to have seen Auroron speaking to some Fatui soldiers here. I don't know how much you're willing to believe me, but Auroron really is a good kid. I see no reason why he'd suddenly get involved with the Fatui. I'm convinced that what the witnesses saw was actually the Fatui coercing him, or perhaps trying to extract information. However, I doubt anyone would believe me, given there are no signs of a fight.
Didn't Kanich say that she's a big name in Natlan? Feels kinda weird to see her so frustrated and helpless like this.
Me, it's not that weird. We've seen more powerful people than her be so frustrated and helpless. We dealt with freaking what? Kokomi? Marina? Even A had her share of problems. And she's probably, canonically speaking, A is probably the most canonically powerful, like, Archon we have. Like, she didn't even have a gnosis when she split the sky, right? When she was, like, fighting, that one snake thing, right? Yeah, no, when she was fighting that snake thing, I'm pretty sure she didn't even have her gnosis yet. I'm pretty sure her sister was still alive. You know, for facts, I'm pretty sure Raiden is, like, canonically the strongest character in the game, save for maybe the Harbingers. But I don't know. I would say Mawika, but she gave up the power of the Gnosis, so... Could you tell us a little more about it?
Auroron? Well, he was left at the side of the road as an infant, and the people of the tribe took him in. You could say that everyone had a hand in raising him. He learned a lot from us, and once he reached adulthood, he built himself a house out in the countryside. He spends most of his days growing vegetables and raising aphids, living off of what he harvests from the garden. He's always been such a good kid. He would even get his friends to deliver whole bags of fresh produce to my place.
Aww. that's all there is to him. He really doesn't sound like a bad person.
Oh well, let's keep looking. He can answer all of our questions once we find him. He's been raising phlogiston aphids for a long time, and since they were disturbed, they secreted a special type of phlogiston. We can use that substance to track his movements. Let's follow the phlogiston trail.
Okay.
Huh? What trail? Paimon doesn't see anything.
Oh, right. I forgot your eyes don't naturally perceive such things. Here, give me your hand.
Is she going to give us the sight? Are we going to get the sight? It's like receiving the gift from the fairies. Oh, I love her nails. Huh?
Huh? How about now?
What do you see?
I can see the trail now.
Whoa, Paimon can see it now too.
That's right. I used a spell to temporarily transfer a portion of my senses to you. For a short while, you'll be able to see the phlogiston too.
Wow, you can even share your senses with us? First time Paimon's heard anything like that.
It requires a very rare spell that most people aren't adept at. But don't worry, it's a cinch for me. Between the two of you, it seems the Traveler's senses are a bit stronger than Paimon's. When I held your hand just now, I could sense that you've got a great affinity for phlogiston. You're extraordinarily gifted.
Oh, why, thank you.
Anyway, we'll need to use our vision now to track down Auroron. Good luck, you two.
And we still have yet to see how strong Dane is. Yes, we have yet to see how strong Dane is.
Over here, this way! See, Lolly might say a lot of deep and confusing stuff, but this spell of hers is really something.
What was that?
Oh, Paimon was just complimenting you. Really?
For facts, we still don't know how strong Dane is. And that man has been fighting the Abyss for ages. For facts, that man's power is definitely beyond anything any mortal can be capable of. He, at the very least, could be like Archon level strong. And then, like, depending on how he uses maybe his abyssal affinity or whatever, like, that blue energy he has is, I would have to wonder just how strong is he comparable to the Harbingers?
Unoccupied,
Could he be
perhaps
like
we could stop a
Arlecchino
while at
level
one's
strong?
abode for some repose
I wouldn't
and
be surprised.
conversation.
I wouldn't be surprised. Especially if he were to have, like, a fear-inducing aura like Boot Hill or Arlecchino does. That would be crazy.
What does she mean by deep and confusing? As far as elderly shamans go, I'd say that I'm already pretty easy to talk to. Is there any other old hag who's as fluent in the language of the youth as me? But is my way of speaking still not trendy enough? I've already tried my best to match their speech patterns. But given the looks on their faces just now... Or perhaps I'm still not fashionable enough? But that can't be, right? Ugh. Don't tell me they're still getting the impression that I'm super old-fashioned.
Aw, sweet Lally. Huh? I think I just heard a voice. Wait, but it wasn't with my ears. Was it? All in my mind?
Was that Seat Lolly's voice?
Please let Dane have a fear-inducing aura. Please! It'd be so cool. Seems Paimon heard the same voice. But she also looks like she understood what's going on. Let me think. Ah!
It must be a side effect of the spell she cast.
Now that I think about it, it's a good thing I found some helpers this time. Some things are best done with the help of friends.
So now we can hear her thoughts through telepathy? Wow! This is amazing! Something like this can only happen with Citlali.
Oh? They appear to be feeling quite confident. Looks like our work will go smoothly.
You bet! Just leave it to us. And if he does, no wonder he tries to avoid coming into contact with people. Yes! Yes! Oh, we just keep making Danes look sadder and sadder. Sorry, I saw the waypoint is like nearby, so oh my god, it's over there. Now we can just glide down, it's fine. It's fine. But you know, it makes perfect sense why he's been so isolated for so long. Maybe that part of why maybe he might consider himself like a monster in the process. Imagine a Dane boss fight though. Bruh, it'd be so badass. The hold, it'd probably be one of the most badass things to date. It has the potential.
Hey, looks like there's a new camp over there.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, judging by Paimon's experience as a guide, it definitely looks like people set up camp here.
Yeah. Now can you tell us how long ago it was?
Wait. The phlogiston here is a bit odd.
Hmm?
Let me see.
Paimon sees a small shape here. Could it be some sort of symbol?
This is a distress signal for the Masters of the Night Wind. Only someone from our tribe would recognize it. So Auroron was indeed being threatened.
The boy is in the clear! He's in the clear!
We've got to find him. Fast! Leaving such a subtle mark implies that he was trying to be discreet. In other words, he was probably under the Fatui's watch. If they notice us, we can just charge in and fight them to the death. But what if my darling grandson is also there? I can't have him caught in the crossfire.
Oh, we cannot let any harm come to her little nieto. We cannot have any harm come to her little grandson. We cannot. We cannot. Also because he is Spooky Mimikyu's boy. We will not let any harm come to Spooky Mimikyu's boy.
No. I've got to be careful. Otherwise he'd get hit as well. How annoying. No, I've got to stay calm and keep my composure.
Okay, we got to be perfect. What is the perfect team for this? We gotta make sure the attack is quick.
Let's go
and
gather some
decisive.
samples.
We will set the world ablaze. Only suitable to the nation of war.
There are traces of people staying here too.
Wait a second. The phlogiston around here is jumbled up. I can also smell a mix of elements in the air. Pyro, electro, and some other elements as well.
Like cryo and hydro, right? Like cryo and hydro, right?
Kanich told us that you were super amazing. No wonder you can sense so many more things than us.
It's about time that little brat said something nice about me. There are signs of a struggle here. Judging from what's left on the scene, there must have been a fight. But after that, the factions seem to have gone their separate ways. Both the phlogiston and the elemental traces in the air support that.
Seems like Auroron found a chance to fight back then.
Do you still remember the little mark we found before? Paimon's thinking, what if Auroron wanted to leave another distress signal, but was caught by the Fatui?
Citlalis looks pretty worried. Indeed. Judging by the distress signal from before, Auroron was probably being held by the Fatui. So, given the difference in numbers, he probably wouldn't have been able to overpower them.
Given there are 2 signals leading from here, we should split up as well. I'll take this direction, and leave the other one to you. Let's meet up again later.
Right.
Auroron, what the heck were you doing? It's one thing to trouble me, but now I had to bring other people into this as well. You little brat.
She is such a Mexican mom, it's not even funny. My mother is exactly like this. I love this. I love this so much. More and more, Citlali is being being endeared to me. You see? It's okay. Okay.
And off she goes. Traveler, did you hear all of that as well?
Yep.
Once Citlali left, that voice went away as well. Paimon even tried calling her name inside Paimon's head, but there was no response.
Yeah, so I guess the telepathy doesn't go both ways.
So you were thinking the same thing. Paimon also thought that if we could hear what she was thinking, then she could probably also hear what we were thinking in our heads.
Well, I don't think Citlali noticed anything.
She did say that she was quite adept at this spell, and it doesn't sound like she's had any trouble with it in the past. Huh, maybe we're a special case and can hear her thoughts as a side effect.
Maybe.
If you think about it, she's really got a lively inner world. It paints quite a different picture from Paimon's first impression of her.
I'm telling you, we're always so goddamn mean to characters with like that are genuinely like coded to have the neurodivergence. We're always so mean to them. I hate this. That's one of the things I hate in games or like in movies in general. Like, what if they're just vibing? What if they're silly? What if they're just existing? And why do we gotta be so mean to them about their interests or just their personality traits and stuff? Like, I always feel bad whenever Traveler has to be mean to Sino or something. I'm like, bruh, why? Why?
Keep up.
Why can't we be kind? But in a way, I kinda get it because I kinda do appreciate that Traveler has these moments of them being an ass to people. You know what I mean? Because it goes to show that Traveler is not this infallible, like, good person. The Traveler's just as, like, flawed and biased towards people as anybody, you know? They're not some perfect golden hero. Where is my usual dish to restore my stamina? I have not made it in ages. Okay, that's fine. We can try our best with this one. You know, we're always so judgmental to people. It makes me feel awful. Come on, Tainari. Put your short little legs to work. Come on! You can do this! You can do this, Tainari! Vámonos, let's go! How much further up do we need to go? Hello, little Eggy. I need to name him.
Yeah.
I want to name this one. You know what? My little dinosaur, my little egg boy here, I'm gonna name him Queso. she is going to be Queso. He looks like a nice bowl of nacho cheese, so he shall be named Queso. Aw, he's so cute. On the road with my little Queso. My little boy cheese. Ba-dam, bam, bam, ba-dam. Tepecac rice? I cannot read that. I wish I could read it faster so I could actually know how to pronounce that. For now, I think it might have said Tepeacac. But I don't know.
Paimon sees some traces here. Let's
Oh,
follow them and see if we
Tainari,
can
what
find
happened to
anything
you?
up ahead.
Oh, Tainari, what happened to you? Oh, Nari, please. I love that Farina is my most effective healer. It's glorious. Okay, continue investigating the clues in the area. Onward. A ley line? There are traces of phlogiston here, but...
Did you find something?
Well, I found some traces of phlogiston, but... the trail completely ends here.
Huh. So we can't tell where Auroron might have gone from here. That's weird. The phlogiston trail suddenly stops. We can't make anything of these footprints either. But he can't have just evaporated into thin air, right? We know he wasn't alone. He had all those Fatui with him.
Paimon's right. This is all extremely strange. Also...
So, you can hear the sounds of the wind from beneath the earth.
Huh? Whose voice was that just now? Who? What? Huh? The Night Kingdom? How did I get here?
I'm very sorry, but please do not move. I have no desire to hurt you. I apologize that our first meeting has to take place like this. It's just that you're much like one of those animals with ears that perk up as soon as it senses danger in their environment. And given your combat proficiency, I would not have been able to gain an advantage over you if you were anywhere else in the world. However, you're now in the Night Kingdom, a familiar domain to the masters of the Night Wind. Hello, traveler. I'm Auroron, the one you've been searching for.
He is so tall. Wait, hold up. Hold up. He is so tall. He's so tall compared to us. Oh my god. And his voice is so nice and gentle. His voice is so nice and gentle. Look at his smile. His little brows. And look. He has heterophobia in his eyes. No, genuinely. Oh my goodness. He looks so cute. A bit pale though. You should get more sun, my boy. You should get more sun. But still, babe, he's so cute. He's so cute. He has the softest voice. But what does that mean? Have you escaped the Fatui's custody?
Ah, the Fatui's custody. I see. So even Granny has told you that I was coerced by the Fatui. I'm afraid you've been brought here by a lie, like a false omen in the lingering smoke.
What?
My friend and I only left those traces to lure you here. Deceiving you was never our true intent, however. It was simply the fastest and most feasible way for us to set up a meeting.
It's the captain?
Greetings, traveler from afar.
Ha llegado el papitano, let's go! Let's go! Okay, I should be panicking. But I love Capitano, so... Ah! I can't even be mad that he betrayed me. I can't even be mad. He led me to Capitano. Let's go!
Be careful with this traveler. Her soul is temporarily restrained by us, and it appears to have become more fragile in the process. It's taking all my concentration to hold on to her.
I will not make the joke. I will not make the joke.
It was I who tasked Auroron with leaving the traces to lead you here, and I who used the Master's ritual to bring your soul to the Night Kingdom.
So, you are working together. What do you want?
I've heard much about you from the past encounters you've had with my colleagues. Given the present situation in Natlan, I would like to sincerely request a formal meeting with you, in person.
Huh?
I will use the opportunity to explain my goals and motivations to you, as well as why I mistrust Malwika, the Pyro Archon. I believe there is little reason for you to blindly follow her plan. If you would like to hear our intel, then find us to the east of the stadium. But remember, not a word of this to anyone. I would like to avoid any further conflict.
You will see me again once you return to reality. No matter what I say, please, help me keep this a secret. This is all to avoid dragging Granny into this conflict.
I understand this is probably the motions of him breathing, but it kind of looks like he's petting her head. He's stupidly cute. Look. You know. That is stupidly cute. It just looks like he's like patting her head like, you be good and don't involve anybody else, okay? Okay. And then perhaps I'll consider not shattering your soul into pieces. Can we kick Auroron's ass? I kind of want to fight him. I think it would be like, if we tried to fight him, I feel like he'd crumple like a wet piece of paper. The head pats. Yeah. Also, welcome.
Hey, what happened just now? You suddenly collapsed and stopped responding.
I'm fine. Was my soul forcibly removed from my body just now? That would explain why I couldn't hear Paimon at all.
Hey, why are you sitting on the ground? Are you okay?
See, Lolly! She froze for a moment and then just collapsed to the ground.
Oh. It never occurred to me how that might have looked like to Paimon. Never occurred to me how that might have looked like to Paimon. We just freeze and then collapse. Collapse like a little marionette.
Could it have been those leftover remnants from the Night Kingdom? Do you have any itches or pain anywhere?
I'm fine. Just, little lightheaded.
Don't worry. We can take a short break. Sorry, I know I asked for your help. But had I known you were feeling unwell, I wouldn't have taken you on this trip with me.
Lumine had that Doctor Strange experience. For real. Freaking get our soul yoinked into another realm. If they're being truthful, they must have reasonable motivations for what they did. But should I trust them? I could just share everything with Paimon and Citlali right now. But that means giving up on the lead. I still haven't had much dealings with either the Fatui or the Masters of the Night Wind. I suppose I'll stay quiet for now and see if I can find out anything else.
If you're feeling sick, you should just say so. See, Lolly should be able to, exorcise any ghosts or weird stuff that you picked up in the Night Kingdom.
You want her to exorcise me? Paimon! Paimon, I'm good. Do you see me levitating with my eyes rolled back? Or speaking in tongues? No, I am good. Paimon, I am good.
A seasoned traveler must know the importance of not pushing yourself beyond your limit. If you need anything from me, just say the word.
Thanks, everyone, but I'm feeling fine now. Get the holy water. Get the holy water in the crosses. It's like cruz, cruz, que se vaya el diablo y que venga Jesús.
In any case, let's take a bit more time to rest now.
Even though the situation remains quite urgent, take a longer break with Paimon and Citlali. Moron's words will echo in your mind. Meanwhile, Citlali continues to keep her eyes on you and performs another checkup.
Need to be more careful next time.
It goes by so fast. Oh my goodness. The text goes by so fast.
Feeling better yet, Traveler?
All right, let's get ready. I followed my phlogiston trail earlier to a stronghold guarded by soldiers. I have a feeling that Auroron is probably being held inside.
Oh, so it's close by. Then let's head over right away.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize it was holding you up.
Well, I recruited you to be my helper, which means we're in this together. Like the wind and the clouds. We either move as one or not at all.
Aw. The power of the Archive compels you. Regardless, please.
But if you want to make it up to me, then just be sure to fight extra hard when the time comes.
Yes, I am good at fighting. If anything, it would be the power of Venti. Because, in Mondstadt, the closest thing we have to, Catholicism or Christianity is, how they have Mondstadt set up. Freaking power of Venti! Okay, I see a thing I need to open. Because I keep putting this off. How high is it? Oh, it's so high. Farina's not gonna have the... She's not gonna have the stamina to do this. This is where I should have a Kazuha. Instead, I must employ... Oh my god, I don't even have Geo Traveler. I was gonna say Geo Travel would be so handy right now.
Give me a moment to compose myself.
I don't need this one. Get out of my way, Venti. Goodbye.
Okay.
Oh, my baby. Let's go. I completely forgot that she is so handy here. I need to build her, though. I need to build her so much. She's still level 20, I think. Yeah, she's level 20. She would get absolutely demolished if I had to fight anyone right now. There we go. The baby is safe. She did not go splat. I thought this was like a paper snack bag for 2 seconds. Philosophies of kindling. I thought the level of materials was like a paper snack bag.
Let's go, Twirly!
And then I see there was a pyroculus somewhere here. Hey, wait. My stamina, it depleted. Okay. Go to the campsite. I have to wonder so much about Auroron. Why is he betraying the Archon? Why is he doing this? Also, what is this ability he has to lock our soul in place? That's interesting. Is that exclusive to the Masters of the Nightwind? Or can other people learn it too? Because I think it'd be so useful. Wait, there are dinos? Yeah, there are dinosaurs! There are dinosaurs! I'll have to show you some other ones, like, in a moment, but I'm just, like, trying to get the... My child, please do not die on me. Oh, yeah, I'll have to show you some others. We have, like, little digger ones. We have little, like, kind of lizard ones. We have, like, some aquatic ones. It's so cute. They're all so cute. I'm, like, climbing to the best of my abilities and trying to make sure that my baby does not die. I'm trying to see how far up it would be. Oh my goodness. The stamina. It is dying. It's depleting. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's not the Pyroculus. I was looking for that one. I did not realize there's a Pyroculus here too. Okay. Now this is where I can use Venti and glide on over there. There we go. My strategies are impeccable. My strategies are impeccable. There he goes. This little Venti has made traveling so much easier for me. Okay. Sweet flower. That is a trap. That is a sweet flower. Look at the bird. It's like a toucan. Okay, and then from here we can... Oh, it's all the way... I'm going in the wrong direction. I am a clown. See, right here. Look more. These are the geo dinosaurs. We even have one of our own. We even have one of our own that we can claim. He is our friend. Fatui. The Detesteds. And there's the Geo Angel. Okay, we are not going to challenge an angel today. Or would we? No, we don't have time. Oh, it turns into a flower. I completely forgot about that. I actually killed one with Baiju. Let's see. Here, we can turn into dinosaurs. We can turn into dinosaurs. I should probably get out of this and then fix my team so Venti is not in the line of fire. It's freaking cool. It's freaking cool. I love this dinosaur mechanic that we have. Tainari!
I'll lead the way.
Then we're gonna switch you out of healing mode so you and your familiars can kill. Oh.
Look
If
over
Arena
there.
drops down and dies, I'm gonna cry. We just cut straight to the cutscene. If she falls, I'm gonna laugh and probably cry, but still.
Huh? I don't think she sees someone in the middle of the camp.
That's Auroron. So he really was taken by the Fatui.
So that's Auroron. He does look the same as when I spoke to him in the Night Kingdom earlier.
All right, we'll take the lead.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Don't you have work to do?
I cannot see the sun.
What?
Without the sun, I cannot see the truth. You are currently blocking the light, so I must beseech you to move aside.
Huh? Okay, Mr. Philosopher. That's enough mumbo-jumbo.
Wow. I'm going to rip that guy's head right off.
Latina Granny Citlali for the win. Let's go.
See, Lolly's struggling to control her temper now.
Are you ready? Let's go kick their butts.
Let's go.
On my count. 3, 2, 1.
Wait. We need to prepare. Hold up, Citlali.
Yes. Still trying to resist?
Abuelita!
You've got no idea who you're up against.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Dawn, break forth!
Idiot. Oh, you seriously thought? You seriously thought your healing could do anything?
I hear everything. One with the force.
What?
Let my name echo in
Okay,
song.
perfect.
Shower me with the dactyls.
What? Yeah.
Can't see?
Idiot.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Flames, purge!
Mind the side effects.
Not curly punch. Oh, I see.
Taking a turn for the better.
I was like, why does it say not currently in Fontaine? It's because I have to function with the
I hear
Fontaine
everything.
compass.
Flames, purge!
Wait. Serena.
Time to shine.
And shroud. Let's nip that in the bud.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Strike a pose.
I'll
I'm telling
approve
you, putting high energy region on Tainari was probably the best decision I've ever made. I'm a genius.
The doctor will see you now.
Auroron!
Granny.
She sounds so pathetic and sad. I love that.
Paimon knows she's called Granny Eats to Leave, but it's still kind of weird hearing someone actually call her Granny.
Mm-hmm. She needs her age lines. I want to know her skincare routine. For her to look so young, even though she's a granny. I want to know her skincare routine. I probably don't need it because I have a terrible case of baby face as is, but still.
And greetings to you too, other Granny.
Granny?
What did you just call
I haven't played in so long to seeing all these effects on the screen. I'm like, glad I don't have a Kazuha. You want to see so many effects that you can't even see through? Play as a Kazuha. Play as a Kazuha main.
Granny. Is that not right? You are Granny's friend, are you not? You seem to be approximately the same age as her, so I figured you're also a Granny.
Sir.
How many times have I told you? It doesn't work like that. There are a lot of people who look about the same age as me. You can't go around calling everyone Gramps or Granny.
Oh, wait. He's not a child, is he? Don't tell Paimon he's one of those people who look like an adult but are actually only 8 or 9 years old.
Oh god.
Oh, your words have pierced my heart like a thorned vine. Given how hard those thorns are to remove, I may just need to find a pair of tweezers.
He's so silly when he's not threatening us with the safety of our soul. He's so silly.
Why are you so upset? You can just say yes or no.
It's a trap.
Of course I'm not a child. It's just Granny always taught me to show gratitude where it's due. And since the Masters of the Night Wind raised me collectively, I basically see everyone above a certain age as an elder I should look up to.
The way he talks definitely changed. But it just feel like he's putting on an act. He asked me to do whatever I could to keep things a secret. And he even said it'd be for Citlali's sake, so... So you treat everyone like they're your gramps or grannies?
Exactly.
Aw.
But if you keep that up, then everyone's going to be your senior.
And do you think saying all of this is gonna save you from a scolding, Auroron?
I'm telling you, she's a freaking Latina granny. She's so worried about him. And then the entire time she's like, oh my god, when I see this dude, I'm going to kick his ass. Oh my god, this dude, he's causing us troubles. Oh my god. And then the next moment she's like, oh, I hope my boy's okay. We need to save my boy.
Bruh.
Oh,
Aw.
Haven't I told you 100 times since you were a kid? Heed the 3 warnings.
The what?
be wary of beasts prowling around, scammers looking for their next victim, and strange people who appear out of nowhere.
Would wave fists in the air? Yes, she'd be like waving her fist in the air. More dumb. No. So her 3 warnings: be wary of beasts prowling around, scammers looking for the next victim, and strange people who appear out of nowhere. Bruh. Bruh, I just know she did the age-old trick of like when he was like a little baby. When he was a little baby, I just know she would point out to random strangers and be like, hey, behave yourself or he's gonna take you. Behave yourself or they're gonna snatch you. Like, bruh.
Oh, so you do remember, and you just chose to ignore them. I always knew that living on your own was going to get you into trouble sooner or later. But getting kidnapped? That really takes the cake. You won't always be able to rely on other people coming to your rescue, you know. You're just lucky we got here when we did. Or we might be launching another search and rescue operation to find out where they put your severed head.
What? Wait, why did you escalate that so fast? He's not dead.
I'm sorry, Granny. I'll be more careful next time.
Next time? Oh, good one. You think there'll be a next time after this? Not a chance.
Oh, he looks so sad and pathetic. Look at him.
They didn't hurt you, did they?
I just got whiplash. I just got whiplash. I should be used to this, given my upbringing, but I got whiplash. Andan mentando a la madre, and she's like freaking yelling at him and scolding him. And then she's pausing. She's like, okay, but you're okay, right? You're safe? She yells his ear off and curses him for being reckless. And then he's like, wait, but my boy, you're safe, yes? You're okay? Bruh.
No, they just asked me a lot of questions about Natlan's terrain and made me draw a map of the ley line distribution.
Okay, now answer me honestly. Were you the one who helped the captain escape after his battle with the Pyro Archon?
Yes.
So why did you do it?
Because they said they would need my help from there on out. They also said that if I refused, they'd just come to you, Granny, and they'd already figured out a way to make you do their bidding.
Hey, I'm no ordinary Granny. Would they really dare to come after me? And you! Did the gods give you a brain just for you to not use it? Did you really believe everything they said at face value and not stop to think?
There it is again. 0 to 100.
Thankfully, the Pyro Archon only asked that we find the mysterious individual from the Masters of the Nightwind and didn't slap your name on a wanted poster. Don't think for a second that she doesn't know what's happening. Even if the truth that you see will soon manifest into reality, there is still no need to preemptively panic. Have you forgotten the words that I've taught you?
I'm sorry.
Ugh, forget it.
I genuinely was like half expecting her to be like, oh, sorry, you're sorry. You think Asara is gonna fix this? You think Asara is gonna make me worry any less? I thought that she was gonna say that.
We can submit the details of this camp and the defeated Fatui as evidence of your innocence. Let's clean this place up and get back to the city. Auroron, you better remember this lesson well and seriously reflect on your actions. Also, once we return to the city, come to the speaker's chamber with me. I'll need you to explain everything.
You're gonna make him talk to the supreme god of your nation when you... Ma'am! Even if we don't know that Auroran's actually working with Capitano, if we didn't know that Auroran was actually working with Capitano the whole time, like, bruh, woman, he just got kidnapped and you're gonna drag him before the god of your nation to explain everything so freshly after, like, he got kidnapped? Like, bruh, we just got him back. Woman, he needs to rest.
Sounds good. Should I bring some of my homegrown vegetables as well?
Your vegetables?
Yes. I grow a lot of fresh produce in my garden. I hope the Pyro Archon won't be too picky about the selection.
Now's not the time to be thinking about that. If you do come face to face with the Pyro Archon, the first thing you should do is...
No way he learns.
Recite the 3 warnings.
Huh? No! You should emphasize that you were not in cahoots with the Fatui!
Tampoco pendejito. He's a little silly. He's a little stupid. No, I love him. I love him. I love him, though. I love him. He reminds me so much of my brother. He reminds me so much of my brother. I know he's probably playing dumb right now to keep her off his trail for, to make sure she doesn't suspect that he's actually working with the Fatui, like he told us. But still, this is the equivalent of, like, in Spider-Verse where it's like, it's like, Miles Morales, wait, like, dumb. Who's Morales? Not that dumb. That bit. That bit from Spider-Verse. That's what I'm thinking of. Like, bruh.
How exactly did the Masters raise this guy?
Oh, right.
No, he's definitely playing dumb just to, like, make sure she doesn't suspect anything, but still. Still, bro. Still. You can make it more convincing. You return to the city and Citlali brings you to the speaker's chamber, where you recount everything that happened to Auroran.
I see. So Auroran came to the captain's rescue because he promised to help him in exchange for Citlali's safety.
Ayo, who is he?
That's right. I'm sorry.
Now that you know Auroran was only trying to protect another member of his tribe, could I ask you to petition the Pyro Archon for her forgiveness?
We'll give her a full report. We'll let you know once she's reached a decision.
Will I need to stay here?
Technically, yes. But if Miss Citlali is willing to serve as your guarantor, then we can release you from custody.
Sure. I'd be happy to do that. I don't have any more time to waste here. I still have other things to do.
Understood. Thank you very much. Mr. Auroran, please report back to the Speaker's chamber as soon as you've received notice of the Archon's decision.
He spoke so softly to Citlali, and as soon as he turned to Auroran, he's like, hey, you, go.
I understand. Thank you. And thank you too, Granny.
Why can't they be more gentle with him? He is but a boy.
Well, at least you won't need to hide your face anymore.
Traveler, Paimon, thank you very much for your help. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten about my side of the deal.
Yay!
Once Auroran is settled, I'll go talk to Shilonen and get started on forging an ancient name for you.
Oh, thank you!
I'll be counting on you.
You scratch my back, I scratch yours. It's as good as done. You can just go twiddle your thumbs or something while you wait for the good news. Bye for now.
Bye.
Come with me, Auroran. We've got to find you a place to stay for the night.
Also, I didn't realize he has a little
Goodbye,
bat ear.
Mother Granny.
This new grandson of mine is way too polite. The meaningful stare. That look on his face. He's probably trying to remind me about my promise. He doesn't strike me as a liar, though. Had I not seen everything for myself, I'd never guessed he could have done so much work behind Citlali's back. What does he really want?
Oh, we're finally done. Alright, it's time to find some grub.
Paimon, there's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it, Traveler?
Pull by my side and tell her everything you saw when you collapsed.
What? That captain?
Keep your voice down!
Sorry. Paimon just didn't see that coming. So you really saw him in the Night Kingdom? And he didn't attack you? Oh, that Auroron, what is he up to? He sounded earnest enough just now. Paimon would have never guessed anything was happening. All that stuff about protecting St. Lally and being forced to help the Fatui, when he's actually been a willing accomplice all along.
I'm still not completely sure. I'll still need more information.
Yeah, you're right. Still, Paimon appreciates you telling her about this. Paimon will support your choice no matter what, so if you want to go, we can go together. We still have another whole day before the meeting, so we'll just meet with them when the time comes.
We wait again. Wait until 20 o'clock the next day. Okay. There you go. 20:45. He won't mind if we're a little late. He won't mind if we're a little late. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Still. It is time.
Life, death, and the world around us all follow a set of laws. But if you never test the limits, how can anyone know where the boundaries of these laws are?
The NPC we talked to before was named Koyopa. Why does he look so different now? Why did he lose his hat and grow a mustache? How? And when? We literally had one whole day. How did he grow a whole ass mustache and lose his hat in a day?
Mind the side effects.
Okay. Gonna restore a bit more HP before we head down. I see the berries. See the berries. I'm going to gather some berries before I have my meeting. I have my priorities. I know where my priorities lie. I have berries. Capitano may be everything, but I have my priorities. Any more berries? Any more berries? 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 No. Oh, I'm so sorry, Baiju. Here you go. Berries! You better not pull me into a cutscene before I get my berry. If not, I'll be so mad. Bruh.
Weird. Paimon doesn't see anyone. Oh, please don't let this be a trap.
I would not be surprised if it was. You!
What was that?
Good evening. Nice to see you again.
Likewise.
It's you. You shouldn't pop up from behind people like that. What are you, a ghost?
I'm terribly sorry. It's just a force of habit.
Wait, what? Huh? Oh, his little ears. I didn't notice it twitches. It's so cute.
And what's with you apologizing all the time? You sound so polite and honest, but you're actually doing shady stuff behind people's backs.
You're right. Granny tells me that too. Huh. Come to think of it, you remind me of her. Sometimes you two sound really similar, you know.
Oh, so you're gonna call Paimon Granny too now?
Well, I could.
Alright, let's get straight to the point. What's the purpose of this meeting? Huh?
It's all clear. Over to you.
Excellent. The fact that you showed up proves that I was right about your character.
Listen, I don't really care how the Fatui thinks of me. I'm only interested in the intel.
Yet, there's been a lot of talk about you. Child told me that you're passionate about the unknown and willing to take risks. Rather than facing you as an enemy, I would much prefer to bring you to my side.
He talks about me? I mean, I guess he kind of mentioned it to Arlecchino, but who does... Oh god. The Harbingers must be so sick of hearing about me then. I cannot imagine that child would not be the kind to like blabber on and on and on and on and on and on and on about something that interests him. I just know the Harbingers hate us already.
If we allow the current state of things to continue, we will inevitably clash. And that's a scenario that I'd very much like to avoid.
Why? Scared?
I've long heard of your exploits across the nations. Though you have crossed swords with my colleagues many times, I know that you are by no means an unreasonable person. And once you've learned the truth that the Pyro Archon Malwika would never willingly share with you, you may just find it in your heart to consider my proposal.
I assume you've already been informed of the Pyro Archon's plan. In order to defeat the Abyss and save Natlan, she still needs 2 more heroes to appear.
Wait, how did you know that? Never mind. Guess that's not important now.
I've long kept a close eye on her plan. To be frank, it's an exceedingly risky plan. Will the heroes really appear? And even if they come to her, will their power be enough to drive the Abyss back? If any part of the plan goes awry, all of Natlan, even all of Tevat, will pay for her mistakes. Now, you may have been led to believe that this is the only plan available to her. But what if I told you she's had another emergency plan all along, the details of which she has chosen to keep hidden from you?
An emergency plan?
Yes. A way to keep Natlan intact, even if her original plan fails. But given the painful cost of its execution, she has chosen to keep it as a mere backup plan. Whether this stems from hesitation, fear, or even naivete, I cannot say. But Natlan cannot afford to wait until she comes to her senses. My fear is that given the enormity of the decision, she will be reluctant to confront the dire reality we face until it is too late. There will be no time left to execute the backup plan, and all of Natlan will be lost to the Abyss. We have to make the decision for her, here and now.
That's just your speculation.
Yeah, do you have any evidence for all this? Just telling us a bunch of scary stuff isn't enough, you know. Besides, wasn't it you who tried to seize the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa's plan?
Wait, by seizing the Gnosis and making the decision for her, could it mean that the Gnosis has something to do with this backup plan?
I knew you'd be clever enough to see. That's right. I did not seek the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa. Since I was defeated in battle, I must put to rest my thoughts about the Gnosis. But even so, my desire to save Natlan remains unchanged. And now, I have found a new way to solve the crisis. We can implement it immediately if we reach an agreement.
Someone's here.
What? Who?
Huh? The captain disappeared!
Huh?
Something is rapidly approaching. Oh no.
Who is it?
Something!
Ah!
Bad news, chump! It's your granny!
She freaking punched him!
See, Lolly? When did you get here?
Oh god!
I knew something was amiss after we were separated. Hidden ceremonial tools, an unconscious traveler. I must say, I'm very curious about what you're up to. How dare you go behind our backs like this, Auroron? Colluding with the Fatui? Really? Oh, here we go again. Cat got your tongue, huh? You really think you can avoid a scolding just by staying quiet?
I'm not trying to avoid anything.
Oh, and now you're talking back. Well, go on then. Explain yourself. What the heck are you up to?
He wasn't even talking back. Lolly, please have mercy on him. He wasn't even talking back.
I'm sorry, Granny. I feel so guilty.
You! That's That's it! Where are my tools? I
Ah!
swear if I don't teach you a lesson right here and now, I'll...
Daddy! Oye!
Please calm down. We still learned a lot of info, didn't we? Like the fact that the captain isn't trying to seize the Gnosis anymore. So maybe just save the scolding for later, okay?
Yeah, right? This is no place to discipline a child.
Listen well, Auroron. You're only getting out of this now because of the Traveler's plea. This isn't over. You hear me?
This is like when you piss off your parent, but they can't do anything because there's like company over. But they like give you the side eye that's like, just you wait. Once they're gone, just you wait.
You're right, Traveler. Let's go. We can discuss this more back in the city. You two keep an eye on Auroron for me, okay?
Our conversation with the captain was interrupted at the most crucial moment. But if Auroron's still here, maybe we can still learn the rest from him. Just wait. Right? General in his labyrinth. We got an achievement. There is berries. Wait, I need to get the berry from up here. My berry collecting was interrupted. I need to get my berries. My berries. We have another berry over here. Return to the stadium is like, what? The stadium is a short distance away? Okay, I'm gonna make it explode. Go, G-Move, go for it. Run.
In all my years, I've never had a child cause me so much grief.
What?
Do you seriously not see what's at stake here? You've got a head on your shoulders, Auroron. Use it!
Yes. Latino parent. Tactic number 20. Yell at your kid, walk away for a little bit, and then be like, and another thing! Please, Itlali! He's already had enough, please!
Why did you help the captain? And I want the truth this time.
Itlali, please let him breathe! You already scared him before, please!
No answer? Think you're being smart? Then let me ask a different question. What does the captain want? What is his purpose in Natlan? Really? You're just going to stonewall me?
Looks like Auroron has no intention of answering her.
Just use your brain for a second. What do you possibly stand to gain by helping the captain? Only endless trouble awaits you and everyone in the tribe. You've always been a good kid. Why would you throw that all away now? If you're worried about something, just talk to me. Granny would much rather we had a conversation instead of constantly clashing like this.
Why is he staring at us all of a sudden?
I think he wants an intervention.
I'm sorry that you have to hear all this.
It's fine.
You're very kind. Most people would have fled by now. Not everyone can handle Granny's scolding.
Oh, believe me. I'm used to this one. I'm used to this. I understand, and I'm glad it is not me in your shoes.
Oh? You dare gossip between yourselves instead
Bye!
of listening to me? You...
Sorry, Granny.
Run away! We're coming!
Sorry, Granny. Sorry, Granny. You know what? Fine. I'm perfectly aware that everything I say goes in one ear and out the other. You're all grown up now, so why would you listen to an old hag like me?
Run. Bro, this is too real right now. This is too real right now.
You say all the right things, but then you go and completely ignore me!
Well,
if that's how you're going to treat me, you can stop sending Aoife over to my place to deliver your stupid vegetables! I don't need anything from you!
No, not his vegetables!
Who's Aoife? A delivery person?
That's irrelevant. The point is, he hangs out with this kid, so he must be no good. You kids get to a certain age and suddenly act like you know it all. There's nothing I can say to get through to you.
Oh no, she already brought out that you hang out with bad people. The bad people argument. Oh god. Please, why is Aoife catching strays? Why?
Auroron, if you're still thinking about that so-called duty, then please, just forget about it. The ley lines did not fall to this state because of you. And we've long closed the book on that incident.
The whiplash. The whiplash. She switched up so fast.
Seems they've started talking about some kind of tribal history. I'm starting to get lost.
And you think I'm any better?
That's not it, Granny.
Huh? There's something off about that voice.
I know you tend to get down on yourself when you're upset, but I can tell I really hurt you this time. All I can say is I'm sorry.
His voice. Auroron! Where have you gone?
Oh, bruh. Bro was so caught off guard and so disappointed in himself with all that yelling and scolding that he just astral projected himself out of his own body. Bro freaking astral projected himself out of his own body. Jesus.
It sounds like he's somewhere super far away, but isn't he right here in front of us?
The shadow clone.
I'm really sorry. It's up to all of us to do everything we can to save Natlan. So I've got to go.
He did a shadow clone!
Get back here this instant! Auroron! What is this? Powder from plant spores? Is that the trick he used?
The disappearing meme.
What just happened? How was he able to suddenly get so far away like that?
It's a trick of his. If you grind spores into a powder and spray it in the air, it can be manipulated to create an illusion. He pulled it off flawlessly. He must have put a lot of time into perfecting it. Don't tell me that's how he's been hunting in the fields these days. Oh, couldn't he have picked up something more useful?
That's what... The usefulness of that is what's making you mad? What about the fact that he freaking used shadow clone jutsu to freaking juke us?
Little brat. That's it. The next time we meet, I'm definitely going to break his legs.
Wait, hold on. Huh? Huh?
Whoa, that's a little extreme. But still, why does he feel like he needs to run from us?
I wonder.
If his goal is also to protect Natlan, then can't we work together?
He still doesn't want to tell us anything about his goals.
I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation with them earlier. But even if you'd been able to hear them out, there's no guarantee you would have gained anything substantial.
But what if? Consider what if.
Auroron probably did everything he could to get away because he knew I'd get the truth out of him sooner or later. Oh, that brat. I swear.
Captain probably has some sort of substantial plan. Otherwise, Aurora would have no reason to keep following him. Meeting again is out of the cards for now. So it might be faster to just approach the Pyro Archon and confirm what the captain said. And also, I can tell that Auroron's stubbornness has hurt Citlali deeply. I need to find a way to comfort her. What was all that about Auroron's duty earlier?
We've got quite a long walk back to the city. Let's take our time. It'll give me a moment to figure out how to explain all this.
Aurora. He must have been terrified out of his goddamn mind. He must have been terrified out of his goddamn mind. Like, yes, he's real sus right now, but I also feel kind of bad for him.
Do you two have some time? Feeling hungry? How about we get something to eat?
Aww.
Oh, right. It's been a while since we last ate. Now that we can relax, Paimon just realized how hungry she is.
Then let's go. We can find somewhere to sit down and talk. Food and drinks are on me.
Aw, thank you, Granny. It's okay. We can cover our own bill. Paimon's got a secret food fund so she can do the honors. You know what? Yeah, sure. Let's clown a bit. We'll make her laugh. Paimon's got a secret food fund so she can do the honors.
How did this become Paimon's bill? See, Lolly looks quite down on herself. Alright. It's on Paimon this time. What's one meal to the best guide into that?
Uh-huh.
So you can just sit back and enjoy, Sweet Lolly. Paimon will take care of it.
Hey, come on now. You won't even let me take you out for some food and drinks? I just wanted to treat you to a meal.
Aww.
Are you sure? We can save you some more.
We're being strong-armed into cooperating by Granny.
Mora is the least of my concerns. Besides, we're definitely due a meal after all the time we've spent together. Let me get this one. I might be an old hag, but I like to think I'm not completely useless.
Aww.
Sure, that's fine with us, but Paimon doesn't want you to be sad, Sweet Lolly.
Don't worry. I'm sure a juicy grilled steak will work wonders.
You're getting treated to steak by Granny. It still throws me off so hard every time we call her Granny. She doesn't look it. Where are her beautiful age lines? Her beautiful age lines. Low-key, I'd rather deal with Citlali's lectures than study right now. Bro, you gotta study. Get your education. Do you know what she would say if she heard you were putting off studying? Do we get locked into a cutscene immediately? The three of you walk into a tavern and find a quiet spot to sit. Ah, the music is so good. I love it. You and Paimon order some food and fruit juice, while Citlali begins chugging down bottle after bottle of wine. Once again, Traveler is denied alcohol because we look young. What is the excuse this time? Citlali looks our age according to Auroron and she gets wine. How come we can't get wine? I keep being denied wine in Tibet. It's all Kaya's fault.
Huh?
Five more minutes, Granny. Facts. Straight up. Bruh, you'd be like, 5 more minutes, and she'd be like, oi, no. 5 more minutes, ni nada, no.
What are you looking at?
Do you see two people standing by the door? They look like spitting images of each other. Are they twins?
Abuela Citlali, no. Citlali, no.
Paimon only sees one person there.
Huh? How could that be? I guess my mind isn't as sharp as it used to be. Give me another bottle, boss.
No more. Cut her off.
Do you think she's drunk?
Yeah, I'd be surprised if she wasn't.
There you go, miss. Oh my, it's not every day you get to see Granny Itzley here with some friends. Not to mention ones who've made a huge name for themselves recently.
Chanka, please. No, she does not. No. I don't know what she's drinking. For real, though.
Oh, so you've heard of us?
Bruh, it'd be so cool if what Hoyo, because like I know Hoyo like already released recipes to make several things that they have in the game. It'd be so cool. It's like Hoyo already licensed a whole breed of roses for a character in Honkai Star Rail. It'd be so cool if they can like license or produce an alcohol based on things that are like shown in game. Bruh, I would put good money into getting a stock of that. It'd be so cool. It'd be so cool if they could like license an alcoholic beverage. It'd be so cool. Hoyoverse pop-up bar. Oh my god, that'd be brilliant. That'd be amazing. That'd be amazing.
Of course I have. Aren't you the ones who saved Kachina and brought her back? No wonder you hit it off with Granny Sitlali. She wouldn't spend time with just anybody, you know. I don't even remember the last time I saw her with a new friend.
Bruh. She's right here. Don't say that. That's just sad. No, for real though, I would love to be able to try what Death Afternoon tastes like. Like I know there's the real life drink, Death in the Afternoon, but I have to wonder if Death Afternoon in Genshin is like would be a similar drink or if it'd be different. I don't know. Ever since it was introduced in the game, and probably because it's tied to Kaya. Kaya is like my boy, you know what I'm talking about? But ever since like it was introduced in game, I've wanted to try what it tastes like so bad. I want to try what it tastes like so bad. But apparently the equivalent to dandelion wine in real life is absinthe. And I've never had absinthe before, so I don't know how I would handle it. But I don't know, it's intriguing. And then there's let's see, what other alcoholic beverages were mentioned in game? There's not even fire water. That's one thing I want to try. I want to try fire water. And let's see, Cider Lake is that one cocktail that they made that has like a smidgen of alcohol, but not too much. Sounds so good. Genuinely, I wish that they would drop like real world recipes or even license their own alcohol. It'd be great.
Wait, so you call her Granny too?
Well, given our ages, it'd probably be more accurate for me to call her my great-great-granny. She's one of the most famous people at the Masters of the Nightwind. Most days, hardly anyone even dares talk to her.
Venti cider would be so hard. Yes. Yes. Bro, I would love to try it, honestly. A few sips in and it knocks you flat off your ass. That'd be so funny, though.
Huh? Gossiping about me right in front of my face now, are you, Chonka?
She's wicked.
Please, Granny, I wouldn't dare. I'm just beyond happy to see you bring over some new friends. After all, any friends of our regulars are sure to be great customers too.
Aww.
Alright, that's enough. Go on now. I'm sure the other customers would like to talk to you as well. There's no need to keep staring at me. I promise I'll keep my alcohol down until I leave.
Would go so hard. Yeah. No, genuinely though, I'm telling you, so many drinks in Genshin Impact would be freaking great. Venti cider, Death Afternoon, Chesnaya and Firewater. What else? There was another one mentioned in Inazuma. I can't remember what it was immediately. But yeah, no. It would be impeccable.
Well then, you have my thanks.
Aww. After Chanka leaves, Sitlali downs a few more glasses and begins to stare blankly into space from her chair. Oh god! She's ascended! She has ascended to a higher existence! The hangover is going to be a nightmare for her. I just know it. The hangover is going to be a nightmare for her, and she's going to make it our problem. Somebody get her some, like, Topo Chico or something. You start wondering whether she's actually drunk, or working through some complex problem in her head. She's drunk. Está bien peda, she's drunk. Nope, yep, she's gone. We've lost her!
Sitlali?
Who's that? You got some gall calling me by my first name. Let me guess. You want to test your skills against Granny Eatsley, don't ya?
I would feel terrible if I beat up an old person, so maybe not.
Are you still with us, Sweet Lolly? You're kinda talking to no one.
You chumps come around here, picking fights with me? Well, you know what happens next. You lose, and then run off home to tell everyone about how I'm this big scary bully. It's always the same story. You brats start it, I finish it, and then I end up with the reputation of being some kind of terrible monster among the shamans. I mean, come on. Monster? Me? Really? What did I do to deserve that?
Aww.
Granny Sweet Lolly, you're not a monster at all.
Exactly! And while we're at it, I'm not some lazy slacker either. Between meditation, advising the chief, and speaking with the Wyab, I actually have a pretty packed schedule, you know! Oh yeah, and I have to mentor all the new kids! Hey, new kid!
Me?
Yeah, you!
Who, me? I guess I'm a new kid.
Don't play dumb. Didn't I teach you how to find phlogiston? You see? I know my stuff. I'm a good teacher. You tell him.
Absolutely. Thank you for your teachings, ma'am.
That's more like it. About dang time someone showed me a little respect. Yeah, Granny's a hard worker, all right. You can always rely on old Granny.
Did she just fall asleep with her eyes open? Oh, jeez.
Behind this pitch-black curtain, a chapter of hatred reveals itself. Behind the smoke. The lingering smoke.
She's meditating again. She does this whenever she's had a few too many drinks. Her mind's actually racing at this point. It's quite the opposite of sleep.
I kind of feel her. On that one. My mind too does the zooms whenever I get drunk. Like really, really slosh drunk. But unfortunately, it's less meditation and more I start doing stupids.
Is this another specialty of the Masters of the Nightwind?
No, I'd say it's an ability that's unique to Sitlali herself. While she can easily pick up everyone else's skills and tricks, few have been able to master hers.
Warning, warning. Red, the color of danger, has now arisen within that pair of eyes. Huh?
Are you awake?
Traveler? Paimon?
What's wrong?
I'm gonna hurl.
Hang on, just keep it in.
Oh my god! Oh my god, get the bucket!
Phew. Okay, it's passed. That was a close one.
Okay, this is where we should cut her off on her drinks. We need to cut her off. No
You
more.
had Paimon worried. Paimon really thought you were about to barf all over the table just now.
How embarrassing. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. That's never happened before, I swear. I've never thrown up, not once.
They didn't ask about before.
Are you feeling okay? Want to take a quick walk and get some fresh air?
There's so much that I want to say, but I can't.
Why not? Of course you can. Just say whatever's on your mind.
Please, Paimon, it's not as simple as you think. We've only known each other for a few days, right? What would you think of me if I were to start dumping all of my complaints on you after we've only just met?
I would say I'm used to it, because of that you wouldn't be the first person to do this. You would genuinely not be the first person to do this, trust me. We're pretty much experts at that at this point.
Oh, Hyman gets it. You're hoping that we wouldn't think less of you no matter what you're about to say.
No, that wasn't my point at all! Seriously, don't you youngsters know anything about shame? I'm talking about shame! I've lived all these years and still can't get rid of it! Surely, you know the feeling too?
No.
Actually, about that.
Should we just tell her?
Huh? Tell me what?
Yeah, this is as good a time as any.
Alright, Citlali. Listen carefully and try not to get too upset. You describe the events that took place during Auroran's rescue as objectively, fairly, and impartially as possible. Citlali shared some of her senses with you through a spell, allowing you to temporarily hear her thoughts. You okay?
So, you heard my...
Yeah.
It's okay, Citlali. You had every right to complain about those things.
I can't take it anymore! Why do these things happen to me? Hearing me mumble under my breath is one thing, but hearing what I mumble in my own head? That's too much! It's just like when you're rolling on the floor in your pajamas, but you forget to lock the door, and someone bursts in to deliver cabbages and sees the whole thing!
Huh? That's a very specific example.
Happens to you a lot.
It happens to people in general, okay? Doesn't matter if you're 200 years old or 1,000 years old. Everyone rolls around in their pajamas sometimes. I was just picking something generic.
Right, that is... Sure, okay. Are you okay? You look dejected.
Take a walk with me. I have things to share with you.
Huh? Looks like she's completely given up. Like those criminals who just confess everything and accept their fate.
Yeah. We should follow her. Just to make sure she doesn't do anything stupid. Leave. Off we go. Where did she go? Damn, Granny moves fast. How? She just skedaddling on out of there. Does she not want to talk to us? Does she not? Deepu got trapped behind the door. Does she not want to talk to us that badly? Like what? Granny needs a vacation?
Well,
yeah.
Great view, right? I love coming here by myself.
Unfortunately, it'd have to be a vacation somewhere within the confines of Natlan, because the people of Natlan cannot leave due to the curse.
Wow, it's beautiful!
Thank you for bringing us here.
You're making me want to cry.
Oh no, what do we do? Please don't cry!
I was an expression, okay? A figure of speech. I'm just... embarrassed. Here you are thanking me, even after you helped me all this time. Let's just have a casual conversation. It's easiest that way.
Really? You don't seem like the kind of person who keeps things casual.
Well, I guess I used to be more of a stickler for the rules. And you're right. I don't usually open up to the people of my tribe like this. I'm just an eccentric old hag to them. That story's been passed down so long, it might as well be true.
But you're just a regular person.
The kids of my tribe would have a heart attack if they heard you say that. Granny Eatsley is a powerful figure. Be careful around her. That's what they'd say.
Well, you are powerful. Are they afraid of you?
Some are. Others are mad I always come out on top. A few decades like that, and people stop knowing how to deal with you. What about you? Are you scared of me?
We don't find you scary at all.
Paimon's right. You're more like a mom or anything. Or something. Kind of. It's very familiar. It's comforting.
Huh. That's because you're not from my tribe. You don't know how many delusions of grandeur I've destroyed just by existing. I make people realize that no matter how hard they work, they'll never become a living legend like me. Oh, not to brag or anything. Maybe it's hard to believe. Just pretend I never said anything.
We believe you. Shilonen has full faith in your abilities, and Auroran didn't seem scared of you. He thinks of you as his granny, right?
Yes, but Auroran's a special case. Mawika already told you about her plan, and you've given so much help to Auroran and me. You deserve to learn the full truth. Auroran's not like other people. As I mentioned, he was abandoned as a child. The reason being, his soul is incomplete.
Huh?
The Masters of the Nightwind view this as a bad omen, capable of bringing about illness and misfortune. No one knows who his parents were. He was just left on a rock in the wilderness. It's a miracle he wasn't devoured by some wild beast. The Masters of the Nightwind believe they can see human souls, and in Auroran's incomplete soul, they saw a possibility for Natlan. A possibility to turn Auroran into a vessel for lost souls. The ceremony would allow lost souls to gather within him. Auroran would then be sent to the Night Kingdom to return the souls to their rightful place, strengthening the ley lines and completing the ceremony.
I forgot how good the lore could be, but I gotta go. That's okay. Thank you for stopping by. You'll be able to finish the rest of this later when I post the VOD, but it's okay. Hope your day is great.
Wait, that doesn't sound right.
Sending a living person to the Night Kingdom? Wouldn't that just kill him?
Now you see the problem. When damage occurs to the Night Kingdom, the souls held within disperse and remain adrift, unable to find a way back to the ley lines. This loss of souls damages the Night Kingdom even further. The ceremony can send back countless souls at once, which would benefit the Night Kingdom and the souls themselves. Of course, the vessel, Auroran, would be sacrificed in the process. I wasn't surprised the chief at the time came up with the plan. The ley lines were already in a terrible state. a suitable candidate for the ceremony appears, and now you have the chance to make things better. Of course you're going to take it. When the chief asked for my opinion, I didn't give my approval, but I didn't object either. So, pathetic, isn't it? By not objecting, I basically gave them the go-ahead. Maybe they didn't have my explicit approval, but it's not like I did the right thing. If the ceremony was successful, Auroron would probably be dead. Of course, in my tribe, death is rarely something to fear. But what kind of message would we be sending by sentencing a newborn to death? By using a human life as a tool? It's not right. So, when I learned the ceremony had failed, I was ashamed by my inaction, and absolutely relieved by the result. The plan was never a secret. Or, I guess I should say, there was no point to keeping it a secret. A simple investigation from Auroron would reveal everything. Everyone thought he would be happy he survived, and he never really said anything to the contrary. But just as I was about to put all of it behind me, he asks this question. Would Natlan have been saved if the ceremony succeeded?
Wait, but it's not his fault.
He knows that, but he still feels guilty. Auroron has a strong ability to perceive souls, more than any of us. He understands just how dire the situation with ley lines has become. Maybe he chose to work with the Fatui because he still thinks he owes a debt to Natlan. I can only imagine what they told him.
Traveler, didn't the captain say he found a way to solve the crisis? Maybe that's what brought Auroron into this. Anyway, we can't just let things go on like this. We have to convince him to come back!
Yeah, that should be our next step.
You don't look so good, Sweet Lolly. Maybe you should head back and get some sleep.
Probably drank too much. It's okay. The fresh air is doing me good. Okay. Forget that. I need to go home.
Hey,
I hit it a little too hard.
Don't worry. You don't have to do any of this alone.
You've helped me so much already. How do I even begin to thank you?
Hey, we're friends, aren't we? Besides, you already said you owe us a favor, so you don't need to worry about us.
Good point. Well, I'll go home and get some sleep. We can figure out our next move in the morning. Friends. I like the sound of that.
Auroron's probably back with the captain, don't you think?
Yeah. We should tell the Pyro Archon what we learned.
You mean about the backup plan? Do you really believe what the captain told us?
She needs to know regardless. We should just be upfront with her.
Yeah, you're right. We should just go to her directly. But she's probably asleep. We can find her first thing in the morning. For now, let's... go to bed.
How can anyone go to bed in these situations? I would be too restless. I would not be able to sleep for the life of me. Return to the inn to rest. Okay. Yep. Come on. Excuse me here. Enter the weary inn. Oh, that bed looks so cozy. I would unfortunately have to wrap myself in that blanket like a burrito.
Noisy outside. Pirates still haven't sleep. Well,
Look at
guess we
this.
should see what's going on.
Look at this. Wait, no. Let's see. Who would be my height? Marina would probably be my height. Look at this. I would not be able to wrap myself in this teeny ass little blue blanket. I could not. I could not. And honestly, the terrible thing about me is that I would hate this specifically because of the distribution between the weight of the blanket. Like I would be able to sleep under the bottom blanket, but then I'd have to take this blue one off because I would feel more weight on one part of my body than the other one, and I'd hate that. I don't know what it is about me that I can't sleep if I have a blanket partially on or partially off. Because I have to have the weight completely evenly distributed over me, or it's just too distracting and I get frustrated and I can't sleep. It's so silly and so ridiculous to me. That I have to that I do this. It's no wonder that my sleep is so messed up. It's no wonder my sleep is so messed up to this point. It's I have very specific situations where I need, or very specific conditions that I need to have met for me to be able to sleep at all. It has to be completely quiet, completely dark, have the uniform texture, pressure of the blankets over me, and I have to have precisely one plushie to hold. It's a very specific set of conditions that are not always met, and I hate it. And I just have to lie there and wait for myself to pass the hell out. Traveler's stronger than me, though. How she could be able to sleep in these conditions, I marvel at it.
You're already here. I was just about to come get you.
How's your hangover? It's not too bad, is it?
Wow, you're up early. That's impressive, especially after all the drinking last night.
Uh-huh.
Let's not bring up last night. I'm embarrassed about the whole thing. Anyway, I was also woken up by the commotion. Looks like all the warriors from the stadium are on the move.
The Abyss?
I heard many areas have been attacked by the Abyss, including the Masters of the Nightwind. I need to head back right away.
Oh no.
The Abyss attacked again? Are you sure you can handle it on your own? Do you need our help?
I'll be fine. We also have the support of the warriors stationed at the various outposts. Given the quick response, things shouldn't get too serious. The stadium could always use more manpower, so you should join the forces here.
What about Auroron?
I'm done making excuses for him. He's not a child anymore. He needs to take responsibility for his actions. I was the one who vouched for him, so I need to report back to the Speaker's chamber. I'll accept however they choose to handle the situation. But I should be able to convince them to let me go back to my tribe first to deal with the attack. As for the ancient name, once we handle this crisis, I'll talk to Shilonen right away. Don't worry, I never forget a promise to a friend.
Be careful. And I'll keep an eye out for Auroron as well.
Thank you. Alright, I need to start heading back.
Bye.
She left in a hurry. The situation must be really serious.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, looks like a lot of people are heading to the stadium. Let's see what's going on.
Right. Maybe Mawika's doing a summons of the heroes. Huh? Koichi!
Traveler, over here! Perfect. Our star outlander has appeared.
Oh, you're all here! But, what's with the whole Star Outlander thing?
But you don't like it?
Just my way of saying how awesome you are. We've got a real emergency on our hands, so this is the perfect time for you to show off your skills. Alright, but can we get a quick rundown of the situation first? The Abyss suddenly attacked the Collective of Plenty, the Masters of the Nightwind, the Children of Echoes, and a number of our camps and outposts in the wild.
All at once?
Yes, and the attacks are increasing in frequency.
The tribes have plenty of defenses, so they're safe for now, but I can't say the same for the adventurers and merchants stuck in the wild. Chaska and I have been searching for survivors and treating the wounded. We just got back, but we need to head out again soon.
I plan on heading back to the Collective of Plenty, just in case my tribe needs me. What about you, Mulalani? Where are you gonna go? I'll go help the Children of Echoes. They're the closest, so I can start fighting right away. What about you guys? We could go together.
I need to talk to the Pyro Archon first.
Yeah, that does sound important. No worries. Just leave the Children of Echoes to us.
Right. Please make sure that Kachina's okay.
Who knows? Maybe yours truly will have the Abyss on the run by the time you're finished.
Hopefully.
That would be pretty great, actually. I hope my tribe gets through okay. It'll be fine. Your tribe doesn't do all that bodybuilding for nothing.
Let's part ways here for now. And most importantly, be careful, everyone.
Oh, and some of us need to avoid getting contaminated by dangerous-looking substances. That will make my job a lot easier.
Side eye.
Do we really have to do this now?
It's alright. She's just looking out for everyone. Alright, let's hurry up and talk to the Pyro Archon so we can help the others.
Mawika!
Oh, it's you two. As you can see, things are not looking good right now. People across Natlan are in danger. Look, I'm very interested in your recent adventures, but this is not a good time. So we'll have to keep our conversation short.
Oh, trust me, you're gonna want to hear this.
That's alright, we're also in a hurry. We're gonna go help the Children of Echoes after this.
For starters, we met the captain.
What?
Tell Mawika about your brief meeting with the captain and Auroron.
So he thinks my plan is too risky. He thinks I'm being stubborn.
Well, is it true? Can the Gnosis do what he said?
I shouldn't underestimate the Fatui's ability to gather intelligence. The Gnosis does have that function, but there's more to the story. I will answer you honestly, but you must help me keep this a secret. I can use the power of the Gnosis to save Natlan, but it comes at a heavy price. The Gnosis would drain all the souls and memories from the Night Kingdom and weave them into a giant net, which would surround the ley lines and protect them against abyssal corrosion.
Wait, you can use souls to weave a net? But does that mean...
Wouldn't they be destroyed in the process?
Yes. It means sacrificing those souls in the process. Souls are just another form of life. The cruelty of this method is self-evident. The Night Kingdom not only houses the souls of the dead, but also our memories and legends. Using the Gnosis means converting all three into material for the net, erasing our history and culture. Even then, the net can still become corroded. If we cannot find a way to repair the damaged ley lines before that happens, then all those sacrifices are for nothing. Given the enormity of the price, it's a solution I refuse to consider right now. I want us to win, but I also care about how we win, and what that means for us in the end. Now it's true, both plans come at a risk, but after weighing our options, this is our best bet.
I'm surprised the Gnosis has this function.
It doesn't sound like something an Archon would do.
Natlan is unique among the nations of Teyvat. Given the ever-looming threat of the Abyss, the Pyro Archons had to account for the worst-case scenario. Having a contingency plan is our duty, not just to the people of Natlan, but to all who live on this continent. Still, this has always been a well-kept secret. I'm very curious how the captain learned this information.
Oh, one more thing? The captain said he found another way to solve the problem. Could be equally as extreme, though.
Without the Gnosis, he should have no other option. But I see no reason for him to lie. Seems like our only path forward is to track him down, so he can answer that question for us.
The Pyro Archon just shared an important secret with us. And she seems sincere. Figuring out the captain's supposed new way of saving Natlan is the key.
Judging by your expression, you must have doubted me, even if just for a second.
Maybe a little.
Not even a little! We would never— Wait, what are you talking about, Traveler?
Just as expected. I appreciate your sincerity. Maybe it was out of caution, anxiety, or simple curiosity, but know this. No matter what, our goal remains the same. We both want to save the people of this land. So now that you have your answer, do you still doubt me?
Not at all.
You scared Paimon. You've really got a lot of guts, Traveler.
That's a good thing. Oh, and feel free to call me Mawika. It's what all my friends call me, and I like it that way.
Your friend?
As for the captain, the intelligence officers we assigned to the Fatui should be back soon. We'll get our answer then.
That's great! Sounds like we just have to wait a little longer.
Are the current attacks the beginning of a real disaster?
Not just yet. Even though the Abyss is attacking several locations at once, I'm confident the warriors stationed in those areas can handle it. Don't worry. I just need to finish coordinating our available manpower, then I'll take a small team to handle the difficult locations.
Wait, you're going to fight in person? Didn't you give up your power?
That's true. I'm far less powerful than a god in my current state. But don't forget, I was an experienced and powerful warrior before I ever became the Pyro Archon. No matter how you look at it, my duty is on the front lines.
I'm sure you're an inspiration to all your warriors. But are you sure you're not stretching yourself too thin?
I just think there's strength in numbers. If the people feel emboldened, that's just a bonus. Anyway, even if we respond to these threats in time, it's not a permanent solution in the long run. I've considered moving my people to other nations, but given their close connection to the Night Kingdom, a forced evacuation would have devastating consequences. I've told the chiefs of each tribe to strengthen their defenses and advise people against leaving their settlements. Now I just need to find the right time to disclose the true nature of the crisis to the people of Natlan.
Paimon's a little worried about how people will react.
I think a lot of people will join the fight.
Yes, but that won't be the only response. In any case, that's for me to worry about. I'll let you know when we have more information on the captain.
Alright, we should head out. Maybe we can join up with Milani. She can't be too far ahead.
Yeah, let's go. Stay safe, Mawika.
No need to worry about me.
Go to the Children of Echoes. You must make sure that Pakal and Kachina are okay. Okay? Okay. We have to be sure of this.
Hmm? Need glide. I wish to glide. Thank you. Berry.
Quick, over here! To safety!
Kachina, how many people do you have left?
They all made it out. Netflix and Paimon! They're here!
What's the situation?
There's a trapped caravan that needs our help. We need to rescue them as soon as possible.
Right.
We'll go together.
I'm coming too! To the caravan, to the caravan, to the caravan. Where is that caravan then? I see. Over yonder. I could have just teleported and then... It's fine. Oh, Farina, your short legs. They cannot carry you over fast enough.
Stay safe. We've got this.
Check this out! That's the launch!
We have no healers in this party!
Thunderclap!
Alright, let the mountain's veins boil!
Get back! Lightning flash!
Need to get rid of this thing here.
Woohoo! Let's ride! Amazing! Right here!
Bring it!
We destroyed the rift. Let's go!
I really thought I was done for. I can't thank you enough.
Don't worry about it. We're just glad you're okay. Let's see. Your goods look fine too. Guess the Abyss isn't after Mora.
You think?
That should be the last abyssal pylon near the Children of Echoes.
That was kind of scary, but we did it!
By the way, where's Seat Lolly? I thought she would come with you.
About that.
The Masters of the Night Wind also got attacked, so she went back to help her tribe. She said we can deal with the ancient name later.
That makes sense. The attacks are more urgent. Alright, this isn't a good place to talk. Let's head back to the tribe.
Running, running, running back to the tribe. The plot thickens so much.
Yep.
I like how we just fought for our lives. And this little dinosaur baby, my little Queso, he's so unconcerned, so unbothered.
Looks like a few people were hurt after all. Oh, I should have got here sooner.
The Abyss threw a lot at us at once. I rushed out as soon as I heard the alarm, and there were already so many monsters. Before long, Kachina brought over a whole group of warriors, and just like that, we destroyed several pylons as a team.
I wasn't in charge or anything. We just happened to be together. Still, I think this proves that camping in the wild is a great idea. That's how we were able to respond so fast. Sleeping on the wet grass was pretty uncomfortable, but it was worth it. Well, I don't mean to be negative, but the situation is not looking good.
You mean the situation in the Night Kingdom, right? Yeah, I feel the same way. We've managed to keep it a secret all this time, but more and more people are realizing something's wrong. It's impossible not to feel anxious when things are getting worse by the second, and all we can do is wait.
We still don't know when the final two heroes are gonna appear.
That just means we need to buy the Pyro Archon more time. Keep pushing, everyone. Every battle is worth something. You really are an eternal optimist, Mualani. You always find a way to cheer people up. Why, thank you. I guess it's one of my better qualities.
I've learned a few things you should know, though. You share the captain's intel.
So, specifics aside, the Pyro Archon confirmed the Gnosis can resolve the crisis, but it comes at a huge price.
And somehow the captain finds out about it, goes to fight the Pyro Archon, and calls her out for having a solution but refusing to use it. Honestly, if he has the same information as us, I can't really blame him.
It's probably because our plan is so risky. We don't even know if the six heroes will reunite in time.
We talked to Moika before we left the stadium. According to her, the cost of the captain's plan is too high. And, well, it makes sense. If that was truly the better choice, she would have picked it. Yeah, I trust the Pyro Archon. When I was upset about Kachina's disappearance, she was really sincere and patient with me. Plus, she burned down all those precious mementos for Kachina. She's already proven how much she values even a single person's life. When it comes to Natlan's survival, there's no way she would hold back.
I agree. Maybe the captain weighed the costs and came to his own conclusion, but I'm sure we have different priorities. Life is important, but so are history and memory.
I'm on Moika's side, too.
As the Archon, she can't tell us everything, but it seemed like she wasn't holding anything back this time. The next question is, if the captain found a new way to save Natlan, how come the Pyro Archon has never heard of it?
Yeah. And isn't he from Shesnaya? Why would the Fatui want to save Natlan?
This is all super confusing.
We still don't have enough information. Once we figure out what the Fatui are doing, we'll have our answer.
Let's head back then. Moika said her intelligence officers should return soon. With how many Fatui there are, someone's bound to give something away.
Sounds good. I have a few theories of my own. With a bit more information, we just might get to the bottom of the whole thing.
Want to join our garrison, Mualani?
I was just about to ask. Count me in. If I was just a bit faster, we could have prevented a few people from getting hurt. People who could help us in the next battle.
Then you should go register right away. It shouldn't take too long. Everyone's looking for people.
Register? Nah. I'll just follow you around. You know, go where you go, do what you do.
Aww, that's so cute.
Okay then. But you don't have to follow my orders.
You got it. I just don't want to make the trip back. It's so far. Alright. See you all later. Let's get together and celebrate once this is over. Oh, you betcha!
To the speaker's chamber. We gotta go talk to Moika. Okay, where is the speaker's chamber? There it is.
Moika! Oh, Chatsuka and Koichi are here! Wait, are you okay, Koichi?
I'm fine. No need to worry.
They ran into the Fatui while out on a mission and decided to follow them.
The Fatui?
The Fatui wounded Koichi?
Calm down and let me explain. Here's what happened. Watch out. It's the Fatui.
Were they attacked by the Abyss? No, wait. It looks like they're protecting a group of travelers. Over there. Do you see?
You're right. That's a traveling group from Natlan. Could they be trading for something? Let's keep observing for now.
We're glad you're okay. Given the appearance of abyss monsters all over Natlan, you should cancel your journey and seek shelter at the stadium or one of the tribes.
Thank you so much. I wish there was something we could give you.
We don't expect anything in return. We were out on a mission and saw you being attacked. It was our decision to help. If you truly wish to repay the favor, you can keep this a secret. If anyone asks, just say you were saved by warriors from Natlan.
Oh, okay. We can do that.
But...
We're not asking you to cover up our activities. We haven't done anything illegal. Our captain simply wishes to remain undisturbed. Nonetheless, the decision remains yours. If we wanted to keep you quiet, we would have employed a harsher method.
Got it. We'll get going now.
Did you hear that? They mentioned a captain. Isn't that who the Pyro Archon is looking for?
Exactly. We could be onto something big. Still, there was no trade. They were just helping people in need. I didn't sense an ulterior motive. I didn't believe the captain when he said he wanted to save Natlan. But based on what we just saw, it's possible he was telling the truth.
Maybe we've been wrong about the Fatui this whole time.
It's too early to say. Let's follow them and see what's really going on.
We get to play as Chaska. We get to play as Chaska. I want to play as Chaska.
So this is where they were headed. Looks tricky. It's heavily guarded on all sides.
Koichi, wait for me here. I'll go in and check it out.
Oh, no, you don't. How are you planning to get through all the guards?
Look, I can use this terrain to my advantage. With our tribe's special way of getting around, I doubt they'll see me coming.
We still can't see anything on the inside. What if you can't find cover? You won't have anyone to watch your back if you go in alone.
The more heavily guarded the location, the more valuable the secrets. Even if the captain isn't here, we can still figure out what the Fatui are planning. That intel is worth the risk.
Fine. You're not gonna listen to me anyway, so let me come with you.
That's even more risky. You've been running around saving people for days. You're already at your limit. I'm confident I can protect myself. I'm not sure you can say the same.
I can.
You really believe that?
Fine, don't believe me. But you can't honestly tell me infiltrating a heavily guarded Fatui hideout all on your own sounds more reasonable. You know, growing up, even if I insisted on doing something, it never gave you any trouble. I'm not sure you can say the same.
All right. If we start arguing, this will never end. We can't
Guess that means I win.
Oh no.
Don't worry, you're not the only capable young person from our tribe. I can handle this.
All right, same plan as usual. We split up, communicate with hand signals, make sure our blind spots are covered, and support each other once we strike. Got your ropes?
Yeah, let's go.
The Fatui have eyes all over this place. I should wait for Koichi's signal. Now.
I did not realize it was a timer. Oh goodness. I look for like 2 seconds and I hear beeping.
Not sure how many chances I'm gonna get. I need to act.
Jump down.
Good. I made it without getting caught. I should get to that platform over there. But it's guarded by the Fatui.
Okay.
Koichi should have line of sight. I'll wait for her signal. That's it. Now's my chance.
We approach.
It's no use staying in one place. I should keep moving. Looks like Chaska is helping me by keeping an eye on the Fatui movements. I'll wait for her signal. Time to move.
Go.
Whew. That was close. Almost got caught. Probably can't make it over in one go. I'll wait for my next chance. Now's my chance. I made it! That'll show my sister. Let's see. The Fatui's occupying all the best locations. If we could just get past them somehow. Wait, I've got it!
Toss out the mysterious sphere. So beautiful, so shiny. No! They hit a capybara! No!
Huh? What's that noise? Did something explode?
Oh no! She killed a capybara!
It stings! What the heck is that? What do you think you're doing? I could ask you the same thing!
Good, they're arguing. Looks like they just needed an excuse. They've probably had enough of this job already. The people on the hill over there left to help their comrades. This is our chance.
Okay, we're on the move.
Come get me, Chaska. I hope she gets this hand signal.
That's Koichi's signal. Smart idea. Alright, time to move. Give me your hand, quick.
Coming! I checked, and this way is completely clear. It should lead us to the deepest part of this place. Well, I was pretty helpful, right? You know, everyone usually jumps at the chance to work with me. Not my own sister, though. No, she avoids me like her life depends on it.
I was wrong, Koichi. You've done well.
Wait, you're just gonna admit it? No, I look like the mean one.
Let's focus on the task at hand. We're in the heart of enemy territory. The more time we waste, the more dangerous this becomes.
All right. If you're not gonna take the bait, then I'll drop it. Looks like the Fatui are here to dig something up. I'm surprised they mobilized this many people. I doubt it's because they're interested in our culture and history.
It seems like they're looking for a dragon relic called the Source Mechanism. The device is ancient. Barely any information survives to this day. And even people from Natlan don't know how to use it. Why would this be the Fatui's target?
Not bad. Looks like it's in good shape. This should be what our Lord's looking for. Took us long enough. Come on, let's get this thing back.
Back? Back where? Should we keep following?
You really want to keep going?
Of course. We make a good team, don't you think? No reason to stop now.
What was that sound?
Uh-oh. We've been spotted. Time to go.
Falling rock incoming! Watch out for your gadget!
What? You'll regret that! After them!
Do we get to run? Do we get to run? Please tell me we get to play as Chaska. I want to play as Chaska for a little bit.
Once we got them off our tail, we went back to observe some more.
Ah, bueno pues.
They'd collected several identical pieces of something. It looked like they were waiting, though. So we decided to come back.
So, Koichi got injured trying to get them off your tail?
She pushed herself too hard and collapsed on the way back to the stadium.
Well, I didn't cause you any trouble while we were fighting, right? So my perfect record remains.
You've done very well. I could make a comment on knowing your limits, but it's not my place.
I know. I'm already reflecting on my actions.
So, our current intel suggests the Fatui is after the source mechanism. The device is a complete mystery, even to us. What does the captain want with it?
I have no idea. But it's safe to assume the device could serve a similar purpose to the Gnosis. Shilonen, I need you to gather every scholar in Natlan familiar with the secret source.
Yeah, I'll get right on it.
Thank you both for your hard work. Koichi, it's time for you to get some rest. Oh, and there are gifts from your patients waiting at the speaker's chamber. I've prepared a small gift of my own as a token of gratitude. I'll send it to your home along with the others.
My patients. That's so nice of them. Guess that means I'm doing something right.
You don't need to give us anything, Archon. We were just doing our duty for Natlan. I should take Koichi home now.
Well, if Koichi doesn't want her favorite Saurus crackers, then...
I accept. Thank you, Archon.
What am I gonna do with you?
There's some for the rest of you as well. They're one of my favorites too, so don't be shy.
Yay!
I'll start investigating the source mechanism right away. If I learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
Yummy snacks!
Alright. I would like to continue the rest of this quest, but I gotta bounce. I realized I stayed a lot longer than I intended. Alright, so thank you so much for tuning in. I know this is going to be a longer stream tomorrow for sure. So be looking forward to that to wrap this quest up, this whole Archon Quest chapter. It's great. You know it's gonna be great. In the meantime, Once again, thank you so much for tuning in. Be sure to get a little snack, stay hydrated, take your meds, and also I learned there is a code for Honkai Star Rail out. I'm gonna put it in chat. It is right there in chat. 3A23 UG9FR24T. That is the code for Honkai Star Rail, if I remember correctly. It is like 50 stellar jades you can get. Alright. That said, thank you so much for tuning in once more. I will see you tomorrow to wrap this up. Hopefully I'll be able to wrap it up in one go because I will not be able to stream on Thursday. I have a big event going on that day with my family, so yeah. Anywho, see you later. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Bye.